This is Delta One. Last transmission. Hull integrity compromised. For the record. I do it again. Neutron light cuts through my skin. Another war, another sin. Alliance calls, the feds demand, but I will fight for any hand. They hire guns, I sign the line. A nameless ghost in endless time. The credits flow, the plasma rains. No peace, just kills, just endless names. I burned in stars forged by this game. In fire and void, I earn my fame. Void-born vigil, no retreat. Thrusters howl and hearts still beat. Fire and fury, cold concrete. I'm the blade they can't defeat. Ground assault and a crimson dawn. Grenades rain down, the sky is torn. Steel and vapor, screams and flame. The line dissolves, it's all the same. In orbit high, the fighters spin. My ship's my tomb, my closest kin. I've watched whole worlds dissolve in flame, and I still answer when they name. No gods, no cause, no saving grace. Just dead men drifting into space. Blood-born vigil, no retreat. Thrusters howl and hearts still beat. Fire and fury, cold concrete. I'm the blade they can't defeat. I've seen the ghosts of the war I made. Sea beams glitter where heroes fade. Bodies drift in a frozen sea. All that's left is what's left of me. We went all in. The void remembers all our sins. Hulls on fire, alarms all red. The comms just echo what's already said. Another boy, another clone, another war still not my own. Void-born vigil never dies. Wings in smoke and burning skies. Paid in blood and paid in lies. Still we fight where peace is denied. Void-born vigil, steel and flame. No medals left, just nameless names. Light the dark, ignite the black. We die alone, then we come back. Target destroyed. Mission complete. They'll call it peace when everyone's dead. For the record, I do it again.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Captain Jerry, and welcome to the night shift. Today we are currently within Reed's Rest in the rope system, and we shifted the AX ship down here, basically to see if we can do, just use it, see if we can do some insta-gibbing of Cyclops interceptors. So, to give you full transparency, I've been trying this for about an hour, give or take, just to test the ship out. Managed to do one, so I know it's possible, but it has a knack, and I haven't yet cracked the knack. So we're gonna keep trying, and we'll see how badly this goes. But genuinely, they are fucking terrifying. So we'll see. I might need to balance the levels because I've been playing around with the sound on the game, just mainly so that I can get that full Goid horror, eldritch cosmic horror going on. So yeah, we'll see exactly what the noise level's like. If you're interested in the track that was playing during the intro there, it's on my Bandcamp. You'll find a link underneath, and it's an entire Elite themed album that we've just released. So that's fun. Okay, so let's get started, I guess. God, I'm not looking forward to this. I thought, oh yeah, I'll build the ship. You know, it'll be easy. It'll be easy. I've seen it done. It looks so simple. Is it? Fuck. Okay. So, the trick to this, basically, is you essentially either go to the navigation beacon and get all of the things in system, which is probably the smart way of doing this, or you can FSS them, which takes a little bit longer. Sorry, I just got a hiccup. It takes a little bit longer. But, I mean, either way works. If you do manage to kill Cyclops, it's 8 million in... Oh, bollocks, I forgot to hand this in. But there you go. 8 million credit bond for the pilot's valuation. So that's basically what you get if you kill them. So that's my proof that I have managed to do this at least once. But yeah, there is definitely a knack to it. Currently what we're running at the moment is 3C Guardian Shard Cannons. So these are basically unmodified. They're just flat, bought straight from the tech broker. And then these 2A Guardian Mod Shards. So these are the ones that you basically purchase from Mbuni, I think. Yeah, Mbuni. To which you need to get access to the actual system via a permit by getting friendly with Azimuth Biotech, someone like that. So these are essential. There's only a couple of configurations that you can do this with that don't require you to use premium ammo, basically. So by premium ammo, what I mean is by going into your synthesis menu, selecting the weapon that you've got, you have the ability to refuel using, rearm using basic ammo, which is the equivalent of you going to a station and resupplying your bog standard ammo, just buying more. And then you've got standard and premium, and both of those more expensive, but you notice that you get a bonus to your damage, premium being a 30% bonus. So this in itself is the way that people used to do this, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe that this is the way that people used to do this, using different configurations. But according to a bloke on YouTube, always a credible source, but he did do a lot of calculations in testing different configurations of this weapon, this setup. This is the setup, the bare minimum of a setup that you require in order to be able to insta-gib. So 4 large and 2 mod shards of class 2A. These are the largest mod shards that you can buy, I believe. In order to basically use 6 of these weapons as well, because you wouldn't usually be able to use more than 4 or 5 Guardian weapons, you basically require this experimental weapon stabilizer. We've stuck the largest one on there that we can, essentially, to allow us to use more of them, and I believe it potentially cools it down. No, it doesn't. It just keeps the ability for you to use more of them. So this is essential. This is another part of the build that is absolutely essential. Everything else, however, is pretty much as you want to do it. You can get away with using this with a A-class power distributor and putting at least the first engineering level of weapon-centered power distribution unit, I believe it's called. Weapon-focused power distributor. But more is obviously better, so you will probably want to put more on there. The heat sinks are basically because the amount of heat that these weapons kick off when you fire all of them at the same time is kind of insane. The other configuration of this is to basically get 6 of these 2A mod shards and use those, because these 2A mod shards have better penetration on them. It doesn't actually show me. Oh yeah, it probably will actually. Armor piercing, 91. Versus, this is large, admittedly. Armor piercing, 60. So the smaller, or the medium class ones, have better armor piercing than the large ones. So that's how you end up doing it. However, the insane amount of heat that gets kicked off will just melt stuff. So people end up going in and killing like 1 or 2 of these. And the end result is that you essentially just melt all of your modules. Your cargo hatch goes, like all of this other stuff. Technically in the other slots I should be running things like AFMs, Auto Field Maintenance modules, or AFMM, because those are one of the only things that can essentially soak up heat. And they're not really required for this instance anyway. It's useful to have because you can, if these get under 80%, you can repair them so they don't misfire or don't work. But in reality, we've got a stationing system, so we can just jump back. So what we do is we go into, you can go to the nav beacon, but I'm a little bit of a distance away from the nav beacon, I think, from what I remember. Could be wrong about that. And you basically go through and you search for signals of threat 5. There are 4 different instances that you can get on a threat 5. There we go, there's one threat 5 there. You can get a couple of different instances of a threat 5. The thing that you don't want, and is most annoying in my opinion, but easily dealt with, is essentially a group of scouts that are instantaneously hostile to you. But just boost on through, walk away. They shouldn't land any more than a couple of hits on you, which is why I'm running a shield. The next thing that you don't want is essentially just a floating Thargoid sensor. So that's a bit pointless and annoying, but it's not shooting at you. The third thing you'll get is essentially a floating wreck, but no Thargoids. And the final thing, that's another 5. The final thing that you want, that's another 5, yeah, that's probably enough. The final thing, and the one that you actually want, is a Thargoid interceptor. And so you'll basically land in a cloud, there'll be wreckage of a ship and a floating Thargoid interceptor. And what you want to do is you want to get up to him, go within... Oh, balls. That was in Super Cruise. What you want to do is you want to get up within 1,000... is it 1,000 meters of him? Something like that. And then essentially just open up. You empty all of your cannons. You need to land... It says that you need to land 5 hits on something, and you want them to be dead center. You don't want to be shooting the core or anything like that. Whoops, didn't do that. You don't want to be shooting the core. You don't want to be shooting the glowy bits and stuff. So for any of you that are already AX pilots, that's gonna, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit counterintuitive, because the whole second Thargoid war essentially taught you to shoot the glowy bits. But we don't want to do that. Okay. Right, so we'll see what we get now. I need to make sure I'm in combat mode. I've got my thingy selected, my fire group selected. So you want to essentially, if this is going to be the one, we want to drop in, basically get our hard points out ASAP, because it takes a while for them to unfold, and the medium ones unfold faster than the large ones. So we want to have everything unfolded by the time we get to the range that we need to get to. As I said, I've tried this. I think I found 4 instances where it would have been correct, like the Thargoids there, blah blah blah. I've only had 1 success so far, so my success ratio is not that great. I think it's something to do with my aiming, personally. If the numbers still hold, the weapons are still, the setup is still applicable, which I believe it is because I've had 1 success. The other 3 instances of me failing stem from my aiming, almost guaranteed. So that's what we're here to learn. That's what we're here to practice. Because this is very, very profitable if you can get it working. Very profitable. It will also give you combat rank as well. Okay, so this is just the Thargoid sensor. We don't want this. So that's fine. Just boost on out, fire up our FSD, go to the next point. Oops, that's the wrong panel. Okay, right. Fingers crossed. Because yeah, I need to basically get my success rate up on this. And it's obviously going to be something that I'm doing, essentially. 100%. Should have slowed down a little bit earlier for that one. Okay, right. Fingers crossed, we need a Thargoid and we need it to be a wreck. The caustic shouldn't be so much of an issue, just purely because, in theory, we're not going to be there for long enough. Right, so we've got the wreck. We don't have the Thargoid. So this is the 3rd instance that we talked about. So this isn't the one we want. But we're getting closer, so that's fine. We'll just get out of mass lock range. There we go, outside of mass lock, and we go to the next instance. So you've got a 1 in 4 chance of finding what you need. I was very lucky earlier when I tried this. So I managed to find 3 in very close succession. I need to learn this like super cruise assist drop thing. You essentially glitch the super cruise assist computer to drop you super close to something while travelling at ridiculous speeds. But I need to look into that. It's not something I've had a look at before. Right, and the idea also is that when we do drop into this, we fire as many shells as we can into them before he throws his shield up. So really what you need to do is, or what you should do, is fire the entire load of your guns all into him at once, and end up having no ammo, and you shouldn't need to reload because you're already on your way out of the instance. You're already on your way out of the signal source. You basically unload into him and then you run away. And you should get the credit mark as you're walking away, if you do it correctly. That's a wreck. That's no Thargoid. Yeah, there's no Thargoid here. Okay, so we got the same thing again. Instance 3. There's 3 systems that are really good for doing this. So I'm in the rope. There is also is it Starope, I think, and then there was another one as well. Oh, Asterope. Asterope, Starope, and Morope, I think, are the 3 ones that people advise you go and do this in. But you can get away with kind of doing this anywhere in the Pleiades sector, I think. Let's go for one a little further away. We did get another one. Or did we? Don't want to be bouncing between the same couple of instances, so let's slow it down. Let's just FSS quickly. Need to be all the way down here. That's a 5. How far away is that? Just tell me. No, it doesn't. Annoying. That's a 5. That's a 6. 6. Another 6. 7. 8. That's another 5. Okay. Right, let's have a look. So we were on one that was, I think we bounced already out of this one here. So let's choose one that's slightly further away. This guy. Hey Keith, how's it going, buddy? How are you on this very fine evening/morning, depending on where you are in the world? We are in the process of hunting Goids. Oh, under the gauge on the right. Brilliant. That's cool. That's good to know. I'm skimming over it super quick so I don't leave you all just looking at an FSS screen. Which no one wants that. Yeah, cool. Sorry, left. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'll have a look next time, young man. That's good to know, thanks. So yeah, we're hunting Goids using the ship build that I posted in Discord earlier. Full transparency, I've run this a couple of times. I've got the right instance 4 times, and I only successfully done it once. So this is going to be a bit of a learning curve. Can't wait to see it in action. Can't wait to see me run away. Brave Sir Robin runs away. That's going to be what that is, 100%. Okay, give me a sec. Captain's coming in. Okay, so we've got the right instance. Deploying the hard points. Oh crap, I need to switch mode, I didn't do that. Fuck myself already. Pop a heatsink, and just go. Dump everything. And I don't think he's dead. No, it needs to bugger off. So we managed to get most of it, but he did give us an absolute hiding, and he didn't die. This is the problem that I'm encountering, basically. Is that I should be able to kill him using just 5. I dumped... I think I emptied all bar 1 weapon out of that. Oh no, we got 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, because my power distributor wasn't up properly. So, and we definitely didn't kill him. So this is the problem that I'm facing at the moment. I can't do enough damage to him before he throws up his shield. I've done damage enough to him once out of the 4 times that I've done it, But in theory, this should be possible. This should work. So I need to work out exactly why it's not working. So, if you give me a second. Sorry about that. Captain was coming through, so turn off the camera. Okay, so let me just drop out of Super Cruise quickly. Whoops, apparently I just popped a heatsink for no apparent reason. And we're just going to dump the ammo. Because we need to be recharged fully, I can't reload in the process of doing this. There we go. So, we go for the next one. If at first you don't succeed, try killing more Thargoids. But basically, you're limited to this by doing the heat sinks. That's essentially what you're limited to, is heat sinks. Because you need them. You really need them. Signal sources. Oh yeah, hard points. That, I think I lost some time because I deployed my hard points, but I was in analysis mode. Because when you go into FSS, you automatically switch to analysis mode. So that was entirely my bad. We're still ironing out the kinks. But we'll give it another try. Let's try this guy. We took a little bit of damage out of that as well, just purely because I stuck around longer than I should. You basically should dump your 5 into the center circle of the dude and then run away, pretty much. I stayed to try and put another full load into him, and yeah, obviously took some damage out of that, but I don't think it was too bad in the grand scheme of things. No, it wasn't bad at all. It was just hull. So I need to quite work out. I think what my problem is, I think, is aiming. I think that's what, because my aim is shit. Let's be honest, it's fucking terrible. So that is going to be the issue here, more than likely. Don't king shame. Yeah, fair. I thought you were going to make a title of my sex tape joke there, where I said I stayed to pump another load into him. I realised just as I said that, I was like, oh, that could be taken the wrong way. Right, fingers crossed. Make sure we're in the right mode. We're in the right mode. Ah, balls. So this is the dummy prize. And it's Thargoid interceptors. Well, sorry, scouts, even. And you don't want these guys. They're really annoying. But luckily, you can just boost on through and go straight out the other side. So, no worries there. Okay. So, we could try. I don't know whether or not dropping into one that you already have made hostile to you works. Is he still going to be hostile when we jump back in, or is he going to be like, you know, not? Or is this a new one and the signal sources disappear when you jump out of it? I don't know. These are questions that I require answers to. So if anyone in chat knows how that works, please do let me know. I'm guessing though you can re-enter a signal source after you leave it. I just don't know whether or not what's inside is going to already be hostile to me, because, you know, hey, I did just try and shotgun him multiple times in the face. It's enough to piss anyone off, I guess. Are there faces in the centre of that? Like, well, the cockpit, I guess. Because that's not a Thargoid. A Thargoid's whatever is an insectoid thing that's inside it, isn't it? Okay. We're still good on heat sinks. We can probably try this a couple more times before I have to go back and get more heat sinks. I think maybe you can synth them. I haven't actually checked that. You can synth limpets, you can synth ammo. I'm assuming you could probably synth heat sinks as well. But as for the amount of heat sinks you require, 2 will probably do you with this setup. If you've got 6 of the mod shards, you're going to need at least 3. Unless you like flambe. Right, okay, we're good. So, deploy the hard points. Go to this guy. Wait until your convergence. It shows you basically all that. So we need 1 more set. There we go. Oh, forgot the heat sinks. Balls. And I don't know if his shield's up now. His shield's up. Fuck! I fucked it again. I need to do this. I need to learn this. Admittedly, I didn't spam the trigger as fast as I should have done there, so maybe that's my problem. I've definitely got enough. I definitely have enough damage though, 100%. Maybe what I will try. Maybe on the next one, let me jump out. In fact, hang on, just before I do. Let's dump all the ammo quickly. There we go. Dump all the ammo quickly. Get them to reload, so we don't have to do that in a sec. And then we can jump out, and we'll just turn around and jump straight back in. What I can try though, it's going to be expensive, is that we can synth either the standard grained ammo first, but you need to do it for every gun, and see whether or not that gets us a kill. Because it could be that my shit aiming, I'm not getting enough hits on target, and I do have shit aiming. Let's see, can you do heat sinks? Yes, you can. Premium heat sinks. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So we'll just put some heat sinks in this one that's empty. Maybe I need lubrication. Maybe that's the problem. Just save the sound of me opening a can on mic, because no one wants that. Right. Let's try that. Maybe that's what we need. We need lubrication. What we need to do, what were we going to say we were going to try? Standard first, and then it's pricey, but worth a shot, I guess. So maybe this will help. In theory, the build doesn't need it, but the guy in the guide that I was looking at is a much better shot than I am, so maybe that has something to do with it. Alright, all of these are threat level 8, so we need to find some more. How close was the nav beacon actually? Yeah, 9,000. We don't want that. It's not like we're hard pressed to find them. There we go, we instantaneously got one. That's a 6. That's another 5. See if we can find one more maybe. 6, 5. Right, there we go. Got 3 5s. This one's nice and close. Well, I say close. It's 9,000 light seconds away. We are down to 91% hull, but I think our modules are alright. Yeah, so far so good. A couple of 98%, but nothing to worry about there. Oops, forgot to unboost there. I'm too busy putting it back in combat mode. Right, come on. If this is the right instance, don't know. I've got a good feeling. Let's put it that way. Is it going to be the right one? Or am I just hallucinating feelings now? Hallucinating vibes. It does make me think at some point I need to try like proper AX combat. Because, you know, this isn't AX combat. This is not what people had to do during the Thargoid War. This is like a complete and utter cheese build. But I'm all there for this kind of crap. Like, this kind of thing makes me laugh. If we can get it to work reliably, that's the biggest thing. I know that it can work, but so far our ratio for success is not great. So we'll see. Okay, come on. Wreckage. Bollocks. No. Oh no, yes. Come on, get all the shards out. There we go. That worked. That worked. Right, so it is my shitty aiming. Let's be honest, it's definitely my shitty aiming. But that shows that it works. Fuck. How do I get rid of that one? Ah, balls. Let's stick it on its own mod group and fire it, I guess. Now we've got to work out which one it is. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one, it's going to be this one at the bottom, isn't it? No. No. Alright, it's the one in the middle. Right, you're reloading. And we can get rid of the group. But that is success. That is a gib. That's how you do it. You shouldn't, unless they change something since the guide came out, you shouldn't need standard ammo to do this. I think this is just a me problem. But that has worked. There you go, we're up to 16 million credits. So if you are, there we go, pro tip, if you are having problems insta-giving your Thargoids, spring for some standard ammo, because it's not as expensive as the premium stuff. But I'm genuinely happy about that. That has vindicated this build. So really what we also need to do is get it down to less than 5 shots. Oh, sorry, it is to get it down to just one set of 5 shots from these 6 weapons. Because then at least we can start training the aim a little bit better. So we're going to check this one out. See what's in here. I don't know what the vibe meter is saying about this signal source. Oh, I've still got tea left. I have still got tea left. Alternating between tea and beer, probably not the greatest idea. Oh dear, it's cold. Well, never mind. So yeah, there you go, Keith. It did work. With a slight adjustment. Very slight adjustment. I don't know how much in terms of materials that cost me to synth that, but you do get 175 shots out of it. The only issue is when you synth ammo and you apply it, if you go back to a station and hit reload, it will place basic back in your guns. So just beware of that. You can't rearm at stations if you're going to synth ammo. Well, if you've got any synthed ammo left in your guns, because it'll waste it. Yeah, basically, yeah, you are. You will have to kill them until they run dry. I mean, if you're that bothered about it. Let's be honest, most of the endgame players build their mats up, all of their higher grade mats up, and then they trade down. So, all in all, it's not too much of an issue for those people. But if you've built this at this point, you're probably not a beginner player anymore, because of what you need to do to get all of this stuff, to get to Mbuni and run all of your rep stuff, to grind out all of the Guardian modules and all of that stuff, basically. Just heard something click. I can't tell if it came from me, or my microphone, or my headset. Is my body clicking now? Am I getting old? Oh, that's a very good question. I would imagine so. I can't see any reason why not, really. Because it's just a flag on the back end, right? Saying these guns have synth ammo in or whatever. So I can't imagine there should be any reason why it won't be like that. Yeah, that sentence made sense. I'm very tired today. Co-pilot didn't sleep very well at all. Right, okay. Is this just a wreck? Is this just a wreck? Yes, it's just a wreck. Let's try and avoid the corrosive cloud. Okay, get out of mass lock range. But yeah, if you've done this already, if you've got this far, you've equipped all these modules, you are probably not a beginner player anymore. So, as far as mats, you'll know about mat farming and how you can do mat farming. At some point in time, I will be writing a mat farming, like, bookmarks and how-to that I can just, you know, drop in channel. Hi, I'm Matt. There you are. Hi, Matt. How you doing? Matt is my my moderator, and I'm farming. Oh, Matt is the best Twitch moderator in the world, according to him. I happen to agree, but you know, no one cares about my opinion. Okay, we've got another 5. That's a 4. In fact, your Discord name is the best Twitch moderator in the world. That's a 4. I want a couple of 5s. That's 2 5s. Can scan through rings. Cool. Can't scan through planets, obviously, but can scan through rings. I do kind of feel bad because I sit in Stargoid's stream all the time, and then when I raid him, I say, "Oh yeah, hi Stargoid." He's like, "Oh, what have you been doing?" We've been building an AX ship to go and blow up Goids. Sorry about that. Okay. Well, then you might not get any more. You need to be kind of quick as well because they do disappear over time. So you can't just scan a whole system. Well, I mean, you can if you're quick enough, but you want to be fairly quick so that you can get to them in time before they disappear. The one thing that I have actually found mostly when I've been unsuccessful at finding them is I need to refuel more often than not. So that might be something that I need to reconsider. Yeah. If Discord says it, it must be true. 100%. I read it on the internet, so therefore it's true. Right. Yeah, I might need to put a fuel tank on here because to be fair, that is one thing that I am lacking. So I came into this system. We started the stream basically on a full fuel tank. We're 46 minutes in now, and I'm down to like a third. So that might be something to consider. And it's not like you've got to jump far either. The jumps between systems are fairly reasonable. And if you need to move this ship anywhere, you just taxi it somewhere instead, which is the better way of doing this. So we can load it up, you know. We just need to be aware that Thargoids destroy modules through corrosive shit. So that is something to consider. But other than that, we can load it for bear. As long as we don't draw from the power. Okay, are we good? Yes, we are. Combat mode. Gotta remember combat mode. Come on. Unfold, you fuck. He's gonna shut me down, isn't he? There we go. Hell yes! Hell yes! Oh, so fucking happy about that. Right, so we're 2 for 2. 2 for 2. My god, that's satisfying. So at this point, you could go back and I think they drop like Thargoid components and shit. But you can go back and do that. They've got those mini little swarmy things that fly around for a bit, which are kind of annoying. But I'm not doing this really for materials and stuff, or really for the credits to a certain extent. What we're doing it for is the grind. So you can build your your ARCs rank, your ARCs out of your 400 weekly score. You can build that super quick by just churning through these. But it also is one of the faster ways to build your combat rank up, which is cool because combat rank is a fucking grind. Alright, so we've got a couple of heat sinks. We will need to go back to the station to refuel soon, but I reckon we've got probably another one in us. What I will do is I'm going to swap one of the heat sinks out. In this group. Oh, you've only got one as well. There we go. That's a bit better. Let's go find another one. Oh, vindication. Yeah, I don't know whether or not the volume's too loud as well in-game, because I have messed around with it. So if you're finding the guns are firing too loud or all of that kind of stuff, I can only speak in haiku channel redeem, and it lasts for 5 minutes. No! You want to... Oh, we just had it disappear. No, we weren't fast enough for that one. You just want me to talk in, talk poetry to you. And also, I can't do haikus. If you fail the rest of the stream, you can only communicate in interpretive dance. That's going to be real hard with joysticks. How do I manage that? Do I, like, duct tape them to my legs or something? So that I can be, like, pulling the moves while still doing the joysticks? I don't really know how that works. How does that work, Ubi? Oh, you son of... Okay, thanks. So, Ubi's redeemed the first channel points of the night. Thanks, Ubi. For those of you who don't know, channel points can be redeemed to trigger actions in my ship, like popping my super precious heat sinks that I really need, or dropping me out of super cruise, or jettisoning my cargo, or rigging me for silent running, and various other things. You can move pips around in my cockpit. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do. So, for those of you who have joined us, feel free to play around with those and make killing Thargoids even harder for me. How much damage you do? You're probably still good. What we really need to basically keep an eye on is the damage to our Guardian Shards. So, Guardian Shards, if you get under 80% with them, or any Guardian weapons, they start to malfunction. So that is definitely something that we need to be aware of. So more than likely, I'm not going to have that much in terms of fuel after this anyway, so we'll probably go back, refuel, rearm, but not rearm our guns. So we'll have to do the heat sinks manually via the advanced maintenance. I love it, Ubi, when you mess with me. We're on a time limit here. Just making my life harder. Oh shit, that's is it still going to be here? Oh, you son of a... It's gone. You dropped us out, and it timed out, because we didn't get to it quick enough. Okay, right, we're going to find more. Thanks, buddy. Oh, why do I subject myself to this? That's a 6. We're looking for 5s. For those of you who've joined us, we are hunting Thargoids. The ship build we've got set up should insta-gib them. We have now gone 2 for 2, and it does work. Well, actually, technically we're 3 for 2, because the first one didn't work. Or the second one. How many are we on? We had some failed attempts at the start. that's what I can say for sure. We had some failed attempts at the start. Right, that's a 5. That's a 5, right. That's probably enough 5s. 221 light years away. So we had one disappear and then one reappear. Light seconds away, sorry. One reappear. Roughly in the same kind of, distance away. Just a different direction. You see heat sinks on stream, you're like, okay, heat sinks. Yeah, we need these. Usually, 90% of the time, I'm just like, oh yeah, you're popping my heat sinks. Ah, that's fine, you can do that, I don't care. No, this time I actually need them. These weapons kick off such amount of heat when you fire them in the way that we're using them, that we actually need heat sinks to not melt ourselves into slag. So, that's a thing this time. When you don't have them, what happens? Yeah, we basically melt. So when you take heat damage in Elite Dangerous, it damages all the modules on your ship. And that's bad. How do you melt into slag if you are already a slag? Well, Yuri's evolved into super slag. Am I a slag? Slag. Yeah. I don't think so, but I don't know. Maybe that's my final form. Who knows? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's got an SH in it, isn't it? If you're going to say it properly. Okay, right, fingers crossed. Okay, that's not the one we want. So it's still a field, it's still got wreckage, but it's missing the key component, which is the alien. We need the alien. So let's get out of mass lock range and go find the next one that we got. At least it's not a field of, whatchamacallums. Honestly, I don't know what your fascination with Bonnie Blue is, buddy. So it's almost like you started a parasocial relationship with her, but you need to get help. Okay. You want her autograph. I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, right. Sessio. I did say I was going to go back to the station, but, you know, we'll try these. I do need fuel though. That much is definitely the case. We'll see whether or not I can put an extra fuel tank in while we're there as well. Maybe they got one that they can sell me. Because we've definitely got the slots. This is like bare bones right now. Absolutely bare bones. Basically, I was running off the idea that if they do corrosive damage and I don't have anything slotted, then it can't be destroyed. But at the same time, you kind of want things there, because then at least you're going to be potentially damaging those and not damaging vital internal components like your power plant or, you know, power distribution unit, your FSD, shit like that. Alright, gonna have a break coming up in 4 minutes and 56 seconds, but that is plenty of time. Don't put me in the gravity well. Don't make me slower than we were already going, basically. Alright, 3 minutes 15 seconds left on this bad boy. We should get there pretty quick. You need an idol in life. Fair enough. Who am I to stand between you and your dreams, Ubi? Alright, fingers crossed. Right. Yes! Ah! Excellent. So. Oh, I was in the right mode already. Shit. There we go. Right. Pop it. I'm out. And go. Oh no. He moved! You moved! Why did you move? Don't shield up. Yeah, he shielded up. Right, we're off. See you later. Right, so we cocked that one, or at least I say we. It's nothing to do with you guys. I cocked that one up. And my shield's down. I'm taking damage. Let's get out of here, Scoob. Luckily, the Python is insanely quick. So, really, you shouldn't have any distance. Sorry, you shouldn't have any issues, basically, getting out of the distance of the swarm. If you need to, pop a heatsink, because they'll find it harder to target you when you do so. But yeah, I fucked that one. God damn it, Evie. Do you know I can put a command in chat, for chat basically, that prevents you from saying the word Bonnie or Blue? I might do that. It's not going to be an auto moderator because it's going to return things when you say it. Alright, let's go to station, repair up, refuel. Quickly. That was a disappointment, so we'll chalk that one up as a failure. Which is a shame. Oh. Where did the station go? I thought I selected that. There we go. It's pretty close though, 41 light seconds away, so that's nice. Yeah, we've had some failures, we've had some successes. We just need to refine the process. And also I need to not cock up as well. Because, you know, that's most definitely, that was definitely my cock up. I dropped in, didn't check that I was in combat mode. I was, so I changed it. Unnecessarily. I then fired the first volley and he moved. So I need to fire all 5 into him in that first instance before he ducks away. So that's entirely my bad. But, you know, we pick ourselves up, try again. Yeah, he did like 75%. Well, 25% to me. Repair bills still going to be a little bit costly. Pardon me, got hiccups now. Okay, let's go and also hand in these bounties as well, because we're now carrying 16 mil of combat bounty voucher things, and obviously we don't want to, you know, die while holding that. It's not much, but you know, every little helps. The hardest thing right now is not doing the instinctual thing of resupplying my ammo. Because it's, well, we all do it, you know? We all land at a station, just go bomp, bomp, bomp across the shortcut bar. I mean, hell, I certainly do. I'm assuming everyone else does that as well, you know? Right, ad break's coming up, so thank you. If you do get hit by them, they prevent pre-rolls for people coming in. But we're not going to be doing anything that fun, we're just going to be resupplying and finding more of these signal sources. So we'll see you when you get back. I very much appreciate it. Okay. Alright, let's land. Trying to land as gently as possible because Ubi's just going to take great glee in, there we go, 46,000. It's not that bad. We'll go into station services and we'll do the heat sinks from here. She should be able to. Advanced maintenance. Restock modules. Right, I'm going to ignore all these. And we're going to restock these. There we go. Cool. We don't want to restock these though, because they are currently standard ammunition. Let's quickly see if there's a fuel tank in here as well. Come on, fuel tank. No. That's disappointing. We have got a fuel scoop. I guess we can jump to one of the other systems, hit the nav beacon, fuel scoop at the same time. There is always that option, I guess. The only issue is that when you compare the size of the fuel scoop versus the size of the power plant, it's half the size. Ideally you want the same size or one above, really, if you're taking the Explorer logic, just purely because of speed. But I guess it's better than nothing, so we'll throw that on there. Oh, and we will redeem our vouchers as well. Is it combat bombs? Yeah, it must be combat bombs. There we go. Oh, we're up to 24,000. 21, minus 9%. Fair enough. I'm guessing, what, is this a hostile system? No? Don't know why there was a minus on there, but there was. Okay. So we didn't get the fuel tank, but we did get a fuel scoop, so at least we can resupply. We'll just look out for a fuel tank later on, and then we'll swap that module out. Oh. Just, you know, weave into oncoming traffic like you do. And then if we check our modules as well, all of these are still, should be still synced with the correct ammo. Oh, sorry, loaded with the correct synth ammo. Yeah, they all are. Cool. So we're good. Alright. So let's dump our speed. Do exactly the same thing again. I can't remember if it's this one or it's this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Where did you say it was? Distance, 2,000. Oh yeah, I see it. Nice one, Keith. Thanks. Alright, that's 2 5s. That's a 6. That's 4. 3. Whoops. 7. 3. Let's get one more 5. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, it's right in front of us as well. That's nice. Alright, so what we'll do, we'll dump it all into weapons, 1 pip into sys, and then we'll make the modifications if we need to afterwards to move them around. Oh, am I going to do it? Yes, I am. Right, so this is just the wreckage, so we don't need this one. Next level 5. Let's make use of some of that fuel we just picked up. This one's got 3 minutes and 10 seconds on. Please don't drop me out of Super Cruise. That's not what we want right now. Alright, some lubrication. No, we won't. Oh yeah, and also combat mode. Forgot to do that last time. So if that was the correct area, not a great way to start. Lead to the speed off. Just bring down that speed bar a little bit more. Okay. Come on. Fingers crossed this is the right one. Alright, good start. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Deploy. Come on, get the old power points out. Put speed on manual. Get within 1000s. We're waiting for one more set of weapons to come out. There we go. All weapons are out. That, right there, that was a 5-hit kill. That is how we do it. That is what we want to see. That's the optimal condition that we want. All 5 shots, right in the bullseye. And really, in this instance, once you do that, you know, flight assist 180 and then fuck off. But obviously with our previous attempts, that hasn't been always successful. We've had to put, if we can, before he puts the shield up, a couple more shots into him in order to get this to work. So we stuck around for a little bit longer than we should. But that right there is how you do it. Oh, very happy about that. Very, very happy. And that sunk us another 8 mil. Or, you know, floated us another 8 mil. Alright, let's go see if we... I think we had one more that we found, didn't we? Fuck, I could do this all night. It's so satisfying. If you get it, it's so satisfying. So I never, to give you some backstory as well, I never fought the second Thargoid War. I wasn't playing during that entire period of time, but I was getting regular updates from my workmate who was playing during that time. And he was like, "Oh, you know, there's a Titan. It's been spotted. It's coming into Seoul. Like all these things." And I was like, "Oh shit, maybe I should get back into Elite again." And yeah, I mean, I eventually like downloaded it, but by that point it was all over. I played for a little bit and then I stopped playing again. So I missed everything. And while I've been hype addicted by Thargoids jumping between systems like once or twice, I didn't really remember it. So the first time I jumped into this system and I jacked up the volume as well on my headset, just so I could hear everything, which is why the balance of the game might be slightly out, because I tried to put it back to where it was, and obviously I might have failed on that one. But when I jumped into system and you hear the moan, like raw thing, when it first spots you and it scans you, I literally shit myself. It was fucking terrifying. But now this has kind of destroyed all the mysticism element of it. It's not as scary now when you jump in. You just fucking 5 shots into it and he dies and you fuck off. This was not how the Thargoids were meant to be. But yeah, that first time, that was proper eldritch cosmic horror, you know? Something so vastly alien to anything that I'd previously fought before. It does make me really regret missing the Thargoid War, though. Okay, we're good. Oh, avoid the fucking Corsair, or whatever that was, cutter. I think it was a cutter. All right, come on. And we're good. I think we did it. Either way, I'm out of here. Did we do it? Yes! We've got it, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. We've got it. We've got it. Oh, I'm so fucking happy about that. I'm so happy about that. It means that everything I've done over this last week to get this ship functional is it's all made it worth it now, you know? Oh, so happy about that. It was terrifying. I was also on elite break for the wars proper. Did rescue transport though. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. So it's now a bad time to jettison. Oh shit, have I got... Hey, guess what? I completely forgot about this, but let me... did I not load it in? Oh, I don't think I did. I'm an idiot. Sorry, my bad. I've got an overlay for cargo, so you can see whether or not I'm actually carrying anything nowadays. It's called ED Data Relay, and it's done by an awesome commander called Insert3Coins. He's got a GitHub page, you can go and download it from there. And it basically runs a continuous check on your journal to see what's in your inventory. And so I've put this as a overlay. Half my screen's missing. What are you chatting about? Black bars? What, as in my resolution's off? My resolution hasn't changed, to my knowledge. Let me have a look. Yeah, my resolution's fine. Hasn't changed. On OBS, anyway, it's displaying fine. I don't know whether or not there's anything else, or are you watching it on mobile or something? Ah, yeah, sorry. So that's what I was talking about. So that's the cargo overlay, and I think if I'm not running the script, it kind of janks out a little bit. So that's what you were seeing. The resolution and the screen capture hasn't changed in any way, shape, or form. It's just the overlay that reads the cargo. So don't worry about that. It's all good. You had me really worried there. I was like, oh crap, have I screwed up my my capture? Have I just been streaming like 3/4 of my screen or something for the last fucking hour and a bit? Oh god. What's this? What am I getting? Pilots Federation reputation change. Oh, I'm guessing that's because I'm killing Thargoids. So we haven't seen any real change so far to the combat rank, but you will start to see it go up, and it goes up faster than if you're jumping into Has-Reses and doing shit like that. Let's change system, shall we? Let's go to, I think it's Starope is the one that people suggest, and Asterope is where I've left my Mandalay, because basically this Python is going to live in these three systems. And then when we want to go down and we want to kill some Thargoids, we basically jump down and kill some Thargoids, and then jump back out again. So yeah, this guy's just going to live here. For those of you that are interested, I need to just grab the build, and I will stress, this is not my, I did not invent this build, basically. This was not my discovery. Can't remember who the guy is. But this is also part of the Pilot Federation's, or the Anti-AX League or something, I can't remember what they're called. The guys who are like dedicated to fighting Thargoids, the player faction dedicated to fighting Thargoids. This is one of their approved builds for insta-gibbing Cyclopses. So it will be a cross combination of the guy who did all the research for the numbers to basically say you need over 900 and a bit damage with this much penetration in order to insta-gig a Cyclops, plus the Pilot Federation build. But for those of you who want to build this, this is like the bare minimum that you require. There are probably some stuff you can strip off, but really it's the 6 guns, the 4 large and the 2 mod shards, along with a weapon stabilizer and your heat sinks. That's pretty much it. You can even run this on a Mandalay if you really want to. So you can have an AX ship that has an insane jump range if you really want to go down that path. We want points of interest, we want the nav beacon. There we go. So yeah, you can do that, which is good. Oh, it reminds me, I need to... Oh yeah, we're all reloaded. Sweet. Fuck, I'm going way too quickly. At the moment, I think at some point, when we say run out of ammo, we need to try this again with just the standard ammo. Because I reckon it's going to work. I reckon what the problem was originally was just I'm shit at aiming and I was hitting... Some of my rounds were hitting the petals on the outside edge rather than the centre where you should be aiming. And kind of spreading that damage out a bit, so I wasn't able to kill it in the volley, the complete volley even. So we'll try it again using standard, but for the meantime we'll with basic. But for the meantime we'll just use up the standard that we've got. All right, cool. So there it is. And you can charge your FSD while you're scanning this once it's in cooldown. There we go, we've got everything. Boost. Go back into Super Cruise. Instantaneous drop the speed. There's a 5. Head right there. But yeah, if anyone else has tried this, or anyone else tries this, reach out to me. Give me a shout in the future. Let me know how it works out for you. Or if you've got any way that I can improve the process, or improve the build. I'm tempted to try 6 mod shards, because I've seen the results for that leave more room for error. Which, if there's anything that I need, it's more room for error. But on the flip side, you do have the ability to basically melt everything because it runs so much hotter than our current setup. You can probably get away with 1 heatsink on this build. Well, sorry, not 1 heatsink, but popping 1 heatsink. You want to carry as many as you can. Bollocks. You want to carry as many as you can. But you can get away with popping 1 heatsink. On the mod shards, you're going to be popping 2, probably 3, in order to keep your heat down. Just because you'll absolutely skyrocket. It's not quite at like Death Star levels, where if any of you've seen the Death Star, I think it's an Anaconda. Pretty sure it's either an Anaconda or it's a Corvette. Death Star beam builds. There we go. We're good. Deploy. Lock. Come on. There we go. Pop. Fire. And we're golden. It's GTFO. There we go. Oh god. Whoever thought of this build is an absolute fucking genius. Absolute genius. I don't know what's up with Twitch numbers tonight, because it seems the chat's spiking and going down and spiking and going down. But I don't see any like movement in the number of chat people connected. And I noticed that Fiery Toad, when I was watching him earlier, he was commenting about the fact that Twitch's chat numbers seem off today. So maybe they're doing something in the background. All right, let's just check our modules. Fully loaded. We only used the 5 rounds. Let's go find another. 27,000 light seconds away. Let's see if there's any closer. There we go. 318 light seconds away. That's who designed this build, or who stated this was the minimum that you require is the AXI, the Anti-Xeno Initiative. That, I'm pretty sure, is the player faction. Sounds familiar anyway. I wonder how this this system's in a boom state when essentially you've got Thargoids floating around. Is there economy in boom because they're selling alien components? Or, you know, something else? I'd assume if you had, like, you know, aliens destroying your Imperial cutters everywhere, probably discourage traders from coming in. Right, this is not the one we want. So we will jump on out. And we go to the next one. I probably should do more CG at some point, but honestly I've just had too much fun building this so far. This wasn't the one I just came from, was it? Honestly don't know. But I could check to see what I'm on the CG. I've probably gone down now. No, I'm still within the top 50%. Fair enough. You'll notice a lot of the guys from the Starloomer Carrier Command squadron that we're in have been making absolute bank running the CG so far. And really I should get on that because I need to start grinding out the money that we need for the, well, I need for the fleet carrier. But at the same time, someone gave me some very wise words of wisdom, which was, don't be in a rush to get your fleet carrier. Just enjoy the game. I was like, yeah, actually, it's a very good point. It's a very, very good point. Fleet carriers are expensive, and while they do open up a whole host of stuff, and you can make that money back fairly quickly, you know, you might as well enjoy the game, don't make it a chore. And that's very true. I don't even want to see what I put in over the last 2 weeks as well playing this. So I don't want to burn myself out. I do also need to check the codex as well to see actually what my time played is now. Because Steam says it's, I think, 1,700 hours. But that's a lie. That's not the truth. Because I'm lazy and I leave the launcher open when I finish my you know, playing for the night or whatever, and that obviously conflates your time played. So my time played is probably half of that. But I would be interested to see. Maybe I'll check it after this one. Let me jump out. Alright, fingers crossed. No. Oh, yes. I was going to say no. Come on, pop. Kill the speed. Come on, weapons. Get out there. There we go. Pop. Bang, 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 bang. That should be everything. And there we go. Bye-bye, Thargoid. Did we go? Yes, we did. Oh, we've got this well oiled now. Well oiled. Oops, sorry. Bashed my mic. One day I will dig out my old Rode mic again and hook that up. But I need to buy a arm to mount it on the table and do noise isolation with it. Okay, let's go back to the top of the page, shall we? Just grab the nearest one. We got 4 minutes on this guy. Are we going to make it there? Good old loop of shame. I mean, it served me well numerous times. Minutes 15. We should be able to make this. Oh god, I'm going to cock it up again. Yes, I am. Of course I am. Come on, spin it round. Spin. Spin. There we go. Should pretty much put us in range immediately. Oh. Right. No, this is just a wreck. Balls. After all that speedy stuff. Yeah, what was my true play time? 6 weeks, 5 days, 13 hours, 49 minutes. Don't know what that is in hours. 6 weeks, 5 days. Someone can work that out in what that is in real hours. It's over, pretty sure it's over 800 hours though, for sure. So it is probably about half the amount of time that Steam actually saves what I've got. Just because I'm way too lazy to turn my machine off. I don't know why it keeps putting me at the bottom of the page every time. Is that a thing? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Well, that serves me right. Don't check Discord and drive. You're likely to overshoot by 5,000 light seconds. To be fair, it was 25,000 when we started, so not too bad. Pretty sure, yeah, looking at my phone or looking at chat while flying has resulted in me crashing several times. Either or. That's why I'm sure the Pilots Federation have probably put something out saying don't look at your mobile phone while flying. Come on. Lead the speed. There we go. I'd be interested to see, oh, here we go, how much arcs I've gained since starting this. we're waiting for 2 more sets. Pop, fire, 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 fire. And we're out of it. I am truly sorry, Stargoid, for mercilessly slaughtering your brand right now. It does genuinely make me feel a little bit bad. He's a really nice guy. Oh my god. Alright, this is working a treat. Do I now stick basic back in my guns and see what happens? I guess we can just run them dry. Test it afterwards. We're on 130 rounds, so we've got a lot of Goids that we can kill with this. How far away is this? 1,200. There's no point SEOing. If he's looking at phones and spaceships, have zero chance of you hitting schoolgirls into trees at 45 minutes. 45 minutes? 45 miles per hour like the adverts. That's true, yeah. But not checking your blind spots in space does give you a 100% chance of hitting a cyclist. So, or a motorbike. Was it a motorbike that those adverts were, or was it cyclist? I can never remember. I think it's a motorbike. Alright, let's see what this one's got. So I've only ever seen this build being used in this specific scenario. Threat 5, non-human signal source, and at that 1 out of 4 instances that you can get out of it. But I would be interested to know whether or not this is going to be useful for other signal sources. According to the guide, there's no point even trying to kill scouts with this thing, with this setup, because you just won't do enough damage. Or they operate differently, but I don't really know that much about Goids, so other than the lore, basically. As far as combat, AX combat goes, complete fucking noob. So I do need to change that at some point. Do need to do some actual AX combat. Because this ain't it. Okay, we're good. Yeah, buddy. Jesus, where the fuck is this guy? Was he behind me the whole time? Yeah, he is. Hello, friends. Oh, too close, too close, too close, too close. Back up, back up. Oh no, I've cocked it. I've cocked it. Or have I? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay. I wasn't putting shots where I thought I needed to put shots there, but apparently that doesn't matter. I mean, how surprised have you got to be to, like, as a Thargoid, right? You're just floating around your caustic cloud, having demoed a couple of Imperial cutters or whatever was in that cloud. I'm pretty sure there were some cutters or something. Only to have, out of nowhere, within the space of 10 seconds, or 15 seconds or so, a Python Mark II drop into your cloud, unload straight into your face, and then disappear again. And you're like, oh shit, as your whole fucking hull cracks apart and explodes. That is hilarious. Okay. So we're currently doing this with one heatsink every time. I think we're out of signal sources. Bloody hell. Loads of them. I wonder what's the level 9 ones. Or threat level, yeah, threat level 9. I wonder what's in those. Before you say something, Udi, no, I'm not going to fly into it. Maybe at the end of stream. Because I guess that would be the easiest way to work it out, right? Oh, we're in the knockoff Doom music territory. Sick. This is my favourite part of this playlist. I need to make some more, make some knockoff Doom music. Oh yeah, if you guys are interested in Elite Dangerous themed music, I've just put out an album created on Suno, and you can download it for, well, it's set as pay as you want, but that basically means you can download it for free on Bandcamp, and the links are below in the About section of my page. So if you do, check it out, let me know what you think. Feel free to tell me it's trash. I won't get my feelings hurt. Because, you know, it's not for everyone. And I respect that. Okay, we've probably got enough level 5s. It is pretty nerdy though, I will say that. Not that I mind that at all. I love nerdy music. I'm sure I must have scrolled past something. 27,000 light seconds is a bit of a fucking distance, isn't it? Might be worth checking to see if there's a station in this system as well, because I might be able to swap out that fuel scoop for a fuel tank, maybe. I don't know what that Pepe thing is, and I'm too scared to click off this Elite Dangerous client to work it out. Is it a mouse? I don't know. Is it a frog cosplaying a mouse? I genuinely don't know. Okay, right. So far the last, well, I was going to say the last couple of them, but actually we did have that cloud with nothing in it, I think. But we've been pretty good with, we've got a 1 in 4 chance of getting the instance we need. It's coming up fairly regularly. We haven't had the bloody scouts, again, or the Thargoid sensor other than that first time. So, knowing me though, my luck says we haven't had the scouts, we're going to get scouts now. Gotta make sure I go into combat mode. Oh, okay, right. Back to back Thargoids. Yeah, buddy. Oh shit, I forgot to deploy. Come on. Get your weapons out. Have a little scan, we're waiting for that last set. And we're golden. Oh. Yes, we did it. Suck it, Thargoid. 8 mil. What are we carrying now? 56 million? Nice, not bad. I don't know how long that's taken us. 20 minutes? 25 minutes? Don't really know. Someone else will let me know. Kind of lose track of time when I'm streaming. Okay, so let's have a little look. Oh yeah, I need to super cruise, don't I? Absolute Pringle. Alright, let's see if we can find another one. There's a 5. How long are you up for? 11 minutes. Awesome. Plenty of time. plenty of time. Also, how are our modules doing? 97, 99, 98? Yeah, shiny. Absolute shiny. As long as we don't dip under that 80% mark for the Guardian modules. Everything's grand there. Let's have a look. Is there a station here? Yes, there is. That's cool. So yeah, we'll go and check out the station when we need to refuel. See whether or not there's a fuel tank in there, so we can just extend the duration that we're out here for. But as far as heat sinks go, we're using one each time, so we've got, you know, a decent number of them that we can do before we start slagging modules. Never know how much SEO I need to put in, because it goes up like exponentially every time. So I use it, boost the speed, and then I either fall short or go massively past it. I've never found there's like a sweet spot, because the whole 6-second thing doesn't work for SEO. So I've been trying to drop it like, if I can get a decent run up at it, I try and drop it like 1,900 light seconds, and then the momentum sort of carries me in close enough that I, you know, reasonably return to a reasonable speed just in front of it, and I can kind of super cruise in at normal. But I mean, if there's anyone that's got an actual proper technique of how you're meant to do this, please do let me know. Eventually I'll get around to learning the Super Cruise Assist boost method that allows you to, oh shit, drop my speed to nothing, that allows you to basically come in at a ridiculous speed, use your Super Cruise Assist right at the last moment, and then just drop out of warp, like on a penny. Now we're into cyberpunk synthwave. Cool. This music is done by White Bat Audio, so if anyone wants music for their streams or just some easy background listening, White Bat Audio on YouTube is where you need to go for that. And all of his stuff is just fantastic. Don't know if it's a group or a dude, but their stuff, fantastic. What we got? Oh, there we go. There's the scouts. That's the booby prize right there. Don't want anything to do with that. And luckily, as soon as your frameshift drives cool down, you just jump straight back out again. Okay, we got any left? No, I think that's it. So we can scan. We do need to get some ammo though. Sorry, get some fuel. There's a 5. Oops. There's another 5. There's another 5. There's another 5. Plenty. That's plenty. So it's 25,000 light seconds away, isn't it? Yeah, so this is what I'm saying about fuel. It's one of those things that we need to really address. You know, I was going way too fast to do 1900 there. I'm far away from the station, are we? 25,000. Maybe we should have gone to the station. Oh dear, is this going to be one of those instances where I get stranded out in space with no fucking fuel and have to explode with 56 million on me? It could be. Yeah, we should probably go back to the station. Let's do that. I'm pussy now. Oh god. Yeah, I can't afford this. Well, shit. Kind of fucked myself here, haven't I? Hello. Hello, Slice Pack. How's it going? I think you've just come in time for me to be shafted. If you haven't checked out Slice Pack is a Fallout 76 player. And very, very worth watching. So go check him out. Let me just ban that guy, because apparently he wants to come and sell. Viewers, yeah, my fuel is a little bit low, so I may end up stranding myself in space. Not ideal. We got basically coast for 50 seconds to get to our destination. I think we can do it, but we're under 5% fuel because I was an idiot and didn't go back and top up at the station. So we might end up getting stuck here. Does anyone want to ring AA on my behalf? It's not really ideal, is it? Let's hope these guys have got extra fuel tanks, because we were on a roll there and we're really basically only being limited by the amount of fuel that we got. So, yeah. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Where's Sonia when we need her? Just before one of the expeditions, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, whatever, I was flying a variant of this through a system, and I jumped down towards Desiat, managed to get down there, no issues at all. It went perfectly fine. And then I came to come back, and I hadn't made any changes to the ship at all in any way, shape, or form. And I couldn't get back. I didn't have a fuel scoop on there, but the journey said basically, nah, you're good, don't worry about it. You know, there's some stations on the way there, stations on the way back, you can just refuel all of those. So I was like, great, no worries, don't have to put a fuel scoop on it. All of my modules are filled with armor reinforcements and, you know, various other things like that. And I tried to come back, because I had a time limit of when I needed to basically get back, and I couldn't get back. I didn't have enough fuel to get back, so I got stuck in a system. And the very lovely Sonia jumped out and refueled me twice on the way there, which astounds me because I have absolutely no idea how I got down. If I couldn't get back, how did I get down? Right, we don't have the fuel to really mess around, so can we just get into range of this guy already, please? I can't believe I've done this. Can't believe I've done this. This would be a terrible, terrible ending to the amount of successful Thargoid kills we've made tonight. Oh god. So we're under 5%. I don't know specifically how much under we are. But I mean, SCO just chunks your fuel. Absolutely chunks it. Do you reckon they can send out a tug or something to pull us into port? That's what you do with big ships, right? You know, send out a small ship with decent engines to pull it into port. Alright, something to note also, not that I've done this, but I can imagine myself doing it, is some of the Thargoid components are illegal. So if you think, ooh, like for instance when you jump into one of those level 5 ones and you see a Thargoid sensor, you can pick that up. I'm sure there's a meme there, isn't there? They're like, you know, they don't want you to know the Thargoid sensors, you can pick them up. I've got 5,000 Thargoid sensors. They're just free, blah blah blah. But yeah, you can actually pick those up. And if you go into a system and get scanned, they are illegal. I don't know if they're illegal everywhere, but they're definitely illegal in the place that I was looking at them. They're illegal salvage. Oh, I don't want to do that one. That's fine. Right, so we've got our fuel. We've repaired our very meagre damage. I was definitely living on the edge there, wasn't I? Let's hand in those combat bonds there, lest I do something else absolutely fucking stupid. Okay, and then let's go into outfitting, and let's see if they've got a fuel tank for us. Let's boost up the full fuel capacity of this. Maybe we can just throw a couple on there. I mean, I genuinely don't care that much about jump range. Assuming that all three of these systems are... I can't actually check right now. It's alright, we'll just throw a couple of them on there. I guess. Should I get rid of the fuel scoop? What's the general consensus? Should I get rid of the fuel scoop? Or should I keep it? Actually, I guess it depends on whether or not they've even got a... They've got a 3C fuel tank as well. So I'm going to replace it. I'm going to put a fuel tank on it. Add Super Cruise Assist. Yeah, I mean, I can add Super Cruise Assist anyway. I need to practice the whole Super Cruise Assist like dropping thing, because you can. There you go. I've got a spare slot for Super Cruise Assist. I just never use it. Oh, I don't think there's even one in here. Yeah, I can't even buy one. They're not selling them here. I've definitely got one in Asteroid. I'm pretty sure I got one in Asteroid. Knocking around. But yeah, so that's actually that's given us an additional 50% to our fuel tank by putting all of them in. The only thing that I wanted to check was what the jump distance was of these. So Sterope to Merope that's got to be less than 20, right? Yeah, so that's 3. Easy. Less than 20? 8. Easy. So as long as we basically keep it so that we have, you know, 10 light years jump range, we can do whatever we want to this ship. Because we can basically jump between these 3 stars to do this job, to do this task. There you go, refuel for another 700. Gotta avoid the temptation of restocking this, but what we do need to do is restock our heat sinks, so we can do it through here instead, so we don't restock our ammo. Alright, I've got a break coming up in 2 minutes and 42 seconds. So what I'll do is I'll kick it off now. I'll stick it on Be Right Back, and then it all lines up nicely with the start and ends of hours. So yeah, give me a second, I will be right back. Hello, 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 hello. All right, thanks for all of you guys who stuck around through the ad break and all that jazz. I am now re-beard. Took me a little longer to get back because apparently beer was hiding in my fridge for some reason. So we have just topped up. We're basically ready to go. I will re-lubricate and then yeah, let's go kill some more Goids, I guess. Whoops. I apparently hit the wrong key. I still selected on whatchamacallit, OBS. So when I use page up and page down, it just splits between scenes, but page up and page down is also my mute and remove camera buttons. I probably need to change that. Smooth moves. Okay, so let's go find some more Goids. We might switch over to a different system. Maybe we'll jump to Merope again. Because we'll land near the nav beacon as well. It'll give us a whole load of 5s that we can select without having to do the FSS. You need to loop the playlist again. It's good background music. Which playlist specifically are you talking about? The white bat audio stuff, or what? Because I'm happy to send links out to music and stuff if whatever I'm playing now. Okay, so we need to get around the star to make a jump. Yeah, okay. So what I'm playing now is, if you search white bat audio industrial metal, it's called Exterminator. So white bat audio Exterminator should bring it up. I can't remember what the thumbnail is. It might be the one that looks like Terminator, like if you made Terminator via like Gemini or something, you know. So it was non-copyright infringing Terminator. It's probably that one. It's a really good playlist though, and all of White Bat Audio's playlists, music playlists, last for a couple of hours, and they're all royalty free. So I've never had a copyright strike or anything like that. I've never had any issues with using his music on stream. And I think he actually actively... Oh, is it Nukem? It's like Arnie, but Duke Nukem style. Ah, cool. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've never had any issues playing his stuff on stream. I'm pretty sure if you check the descriptions of all of his music as well, he actively encourages you to go out of his way, out of your way to use it. He says you can use it for anything, just link back that you got it from him. So, yeah, hat tip to White Bat Audio. You're an absolute fucking legend. Make some banging tunes. Just realised how far down the volume on my headset was. It's crazy low. Oh, that's not what I want. Right, that's what I want. Yeah, this is a tune, isn't it? I will look at getting some kind of overlay that tells you what tune's playing at the moment. But that's like a tomorrow problem, you know. Don't know what the plan is tomorrow. I won't be streaming in the evening because we've got a board games night, so I'm not going to be around. Maybe after that finishes, but I doubt it somehow. But maybe, just maybe, because Copilot is off with my in-laws, maybe I do a daytime stream. Who knows? Never done a daytime stream. Alright, that's Scouts. Let's fuckity offity. Yeah, I've never done a daytime stream. Mainly just because, you know, I've usually got a kid. So that might be interesting. But I'll see what the plans are tomorrow. If not, failing that, I will return on Sunday to stream. Most definitely. Oh, fuck. Hang on a sec. That was a nav beacon. I'm too used to dropping in on Thargoids. That can't be Thargoids in there, right? That has to be ships. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing, obviously. Hang on a minute. You dropped me too far. It said to drop, so I dropped. But it dropped me 1.4 kilometers away. 1.14, sorry, kilometers away. That's weird. Oh, hang on a minute. No. I'm not even drunk. Can't even blame it on that. Apparently I'm just an idiot. There we go. Drop. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I don't know why. I'm guessing I'm too used to just seeing Thargoids on scan and stuff. Where's the nav beacon? Is there no nav beacon in this system? Even though it says nav beacon. The hell? What? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Does anyone else have this happen? Is this a thing? Where you jump in on a nav beacon and there's no nav beacon there? There's just a diamond back. Oh, hang on. Those are all ships that have just jumped in. Oh yeah, there we go. Nav beacon's just mysteriously popped into existence. That wasn't there before. What the hell? Alright, so we got everything. Yeah, I'm not tripping. That wasn't there a second ago. Okay. Threat 5. Check our... Yeah, so we need combat mode. We weren't in combat mode. Check our modules. Alright, didn't get that one. There's one behind it. Why am I targeting a Sidewinder? Interesting. Okay. Right, fingers crossed this will be the right one. We got a 1 in 4 chance, but our luck has been pretty fucking great so far this evening in terms of getting the right instance. We'll soon find out. Place your bets now. Right. Got to limber up for this, obviously. As soon as we see the gas cloud, we deploy stuff anyway. Right, deploy, yes. And then we check to see if we can find the guy afterwards. Because really it's not much of an issue. Right, still waiting for the wings to come out. Come on. There we go, wings out. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, got him. Oh, this is never going to get old. It's never going to get old. Oh my god. It might get old for you guys, feel free to tell me, but personally, loving it. Absolutely loving it. Okay, let's find the next one. I don't even have pips in my weapons there. So if you've got weapon-focused power distributors on, I've got like level 5 as well. You can basically empty an entire thing and you still got like, hello, insert 3 coins. Hello, hello. So this guy, this gentleman right here, I believe gentleman, right here is the wonderful creator of Elite Dangerous Data Relay. So if you like what you see on the side of the screen with the cargo, that is the tool that gives you that. So very, very cool. You didn't do it. I thought you did. It's in your GitHub. Fair enough. Did you pull it from someone else? Because it's in your GitHub. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. But, yeah, so basically, due to insert 3 coins wonderful code, you can now see what's in my cargo hold before you decide to jettison what's in my cargo hold. Just in case, you know, you join stream and you randomly want to dump all the cargo, you can now actually see if it's worth spending your channel points to dump all of my cargo. But yeah, big props to insert 3 coins. To be so lazy, so made the program. Yeah, fair enough. I can definitely understand that. But it's super useful, so I really do appreciate it, buddy. It's some good work. Alright, we're in the process of hunting Goids, so we're insta-gibbing Cyclopses right now. It's God's work, yeah. Yeah, Ubi loves to dump the contents of my cargo hold inside stations so that I get fined for it. And he's done this to, I think you did it to 2 lots of T11 cargo holds. Basically dumping the contents of my mining CG work into the belly of a station. Oh, thank you for the follow, Misago Gakunin. I hope I got that right. Really appreciate the follow. Welcome to the night shift. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you managed to time the cargo jettison to literally just as I was boosting out to hyper jump into the next system. So I couldn't even do anything about it. I literally couldn't, you know, stay around and like pick my stuff back up again. You 100% timed it perfectly so that I never had the ability to get it. That was such a kick in the teeth. You managed to get half a cargo hold that time, I think. Because I walked out sort of halfway through, abandoning my cargo hold. Alright, let's double check what we're in. We are in combat mode. Just simply dangerous pixels in your face. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I was so angry when you did that as well, the first time. Now I'm just, you know, now it's just resigned misery. I was so annoyed at you. Okay, right, we're good. Deploy. Come on, you motherfucker. Right, we're just waiting for the ones on the wings to come out. There they are. Pop the heatsink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. And we boost away. And retract. Come on. Was that enough? Oh, it was not enough! I was too bold. Too convinced that I could beat the Thargoid. To be fair though, we managed it like every other time so far. Just in 5 hits. Right, let's get some distance. Wonder what went wrong there then. No, I can't get rid of it. People enjoy it too much. The same as FSD. Dropping me out of FSD. Or like dropping me out of Super Cruise. People enjoy it too much. So I'll never remove that. Yeah. I'm waiting for someone to time it properly though. I'm literally waiting for someone to drop me out of Super Cruise while I'm in the cone of a neutron star or a white dwarf. So they basically do it so that I instantaneously die. Because the it will pull the ship apart. People try, they would never. Yeah, I know, right? I was surprised as well. But let's try and drop back in. Let's see if this works. We should be fully reloaded, right? Oh shit, we're not. Okay, right. I've got to drop out quickly. Oh no, we are reloaded. It's just not giving us the ammo count on these guys for some reason. Maybe it hasn't finished reloading. Yeah, I don't think it had finished reloading because they're not showing ammo counts on here. Or maybe it's a bug. Let's just quickly check the ammo synth. So we're using standard ammo synth for these. Technically, the build shouldn't need it. Oh, hello. What are you? Oh, shit. Who are you? System Authority. Surely I'm not doing anything illegal, right? I'm like killing aliens. That's what you want, right? I don't know how to judge that, so you're gonna have to tell me when. What do you mean, sorry? You don't know how you're gonna judge what? I'm not entirely sure what you mean, bud. How long do we get on this? 3 minutes, 18 seconds. I'm really hoping that when we jump back in, he won't still be hostile. I'm not convinced that's how it works, but we'll try. Maybe he will be hostile. I honestly don't know. Or maybe he would have left. He's like, screw this. Like, human jumped in and just shot me in the face. I don't want to deal with him. Alright, there we go. Doesn't look like he's hostile. I don't want to get too close, because I think that's part of the problem. Wings are out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has he got a shield up? No, he hasn't. Ha ha ha! Come on. That's got to be it, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Sick. So that's why it should have happened the first time. I think maybe I got too close. Maybe I got too close the first time. I'm not 100% sure.
First blood.
I don't know what we're up to, actually. It's probably first blood since we handed in all our combat bombs. I think. Oh no, this is second blood, technically now. But yeah, that's how you do it. Alright, let's one there. How long we got left on this? 6 minutes. Sweet. I think I can see my my comp rank going up, but honestly, can't tell. What I'll have to do is take a screenshot now and take a screenshot when we checked it 40 minutes ago or whatever, and see if it's changed, or how much it's changed, or if I'm just tripping. Could be the case. Could be I'm just imagining the increase. Slow down a sec. I'm definitely have to pop that second can in a sec. I am truly intrigued to see what's in those, what was it, Threat 8 or Threat 9? Non-human signal sources though. I honestly have no idea what's in there. But obviously it can't be good, right? This build is not good for anything other than doing exactly what we're doing right now. Which is to essentially overwhelm a Cyclops before it puts its shield up with enough damage to instantly kill it. And if you fail to do that, you have to run away because you cannot fight the thing. You're not equipped to do so. I'm pretty sure you just don't run cold enough as well, which is what the main primary thing you do on AX ships is you do the whole run cold thing. So I will build a proper AX ship at some point though, just so you can laugh at how bad I am at actually fighting Goids when I'm not, you know, kicking in their front door, shotgunning them, and then running away again. Come on. Get within range. Damn, it feels like we're not going anywhere. I can see the number going down, obviously we are moving, but it must be inside a gravity well or something. There we go. Alright, we got the field. Oh, Elite Dangerous clients crashed for me, I think. You son of a... absolute fucker. I'm pretty sure that's a crash. Like, for you guys anyway, I'm still here, right? So... I think. Elite crash, it would never. Right, okay, well, at least I know that I'm still broadcasting. Now the worrying bit, if I kill Elite off, will it take off OBS? Because it has done that before. Killing Elite off has killed OBS. And the Twitch reconnect, absolute fuck all. Oh yeah, you say that, but I've literally had it happen. It took OBS with it, which was not great. Right, crash reporter has come up. Where are you, crash reporter? There we go. Do not send. Let's get rid of you. But yeah, it like completely annihilated OBS the last time that this happened, which sucked. Come on. At least, to be fair, Thargoids aren't hostile. Okay, something just disconnected. Oh, that was data relay making that noise. Thargoids aren't hostile unless you shoot them first, which I think is a rule that pretty much applies to near enough everything that exists in the Elite Dangerous universe and this one as well in real life. So yeah, at least we're just probably getting scanned, mildly scanned by a Thargoid right now before we went into disconnect. If there is one there, in fact. The caustic cloud is there, so there is a 50-50 chance that there's a Thargoid there. Alright, let's kick off the monitor again. Where are you? There you are. Let's see whether or not it appears. Oh yeah, OBS is catching up, finally. Nice. Okay, sweet. We've gone up to, we went from 900 arcs to 1,245 arcs. So I'm pretty sure we've hit our weekly allowance already, near enough. Just by doing this for, you know, not that long. So that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You kind of wish they were, yeah. It would be kind of fun. It would be more fun if the Thargoids were actually like Thargoidy. Okay, right. Well, we've lost all of our signal sources, so let's just jump back to Mr. Rope. Scan the nav beacon there. Get them all back. I could FSS it, but you know that just takes time, and I'm lazy. So I'm going to use this time to pour another beer. Why not? After I get rid of this one. Yeah, and I know what's going to happen. I'm going to be in the middle of pouring, and I'm just going to come out of Braben's tunnel and have to avoid the star. Nav beacon, there you are. Let's put you on a glide towards that. Then I can fill up the tankard. Going way too quick. Come on, bleed the speed off. Still going too fast for the There you go, that's about right. Nice. Yeah, no worries, EB. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Always appreciate your company, mate. Okie dokie, right. Let's go check out what this system's got in store for us. How are we doing on ammo? So doesn't actually show me. Wonderful. Glorious. Don't know what's going on there. Okay, right. Just fat fingered my camera hide option, which is always good. Let's get out of this gravity. There. Why are there cruise ships here? Is this like war tourism or something? Like, what's going on here? Just remember, this cruise ship is one of the top 1% of all cruise ships out there. Now with Thargoid laser burns. Or whatever the hell they use. Right, we are in combat mode. No, apparently I misjudged my speed and distance there. Or misjudged my distance, I guess. That is scouts. We don't want scouts. So we're just gonna GTFO there. Put everything into shields just to boost the shields back up again. And then we go back into the old menu and find a 5 again. Jesus, that's a fucking distance away, mate. 25 again. You got anything closer? Try that, boy. Yeah, Scouts is definitely like the booby prize of this. So for those of you who don't know, you can either get Scouts, which you just warp away from. You can get a Thargoid sensor, but nothing else in there. You can get a gas cloud with 2 or 3 wrecks. Oh, balls. Missed that one. Oh, there's a new one there, though. Lovely. Yeah, a gas cloud and like 3 wrecks. Or like 2-3 wrecks, but no Thargoid. And then what we want, which is a gas cloud, several wrecks, and a Thargoid. And it's always a Thargoid Cyclops Interceptor worth 8 million in terms of combat bonds. So we have a 1 in 4 chance of basically getting what we want. But so far tonight, we've actually been really lucky with what we got. It's not been a bad run. Probably made. I mean, it's not great in terms of credits per hour right now, but it is satisfying to do. Basically, we're probably just shy of 100 mil, which, you know, is nothing in comparison to exobiology finding a 19 mil Tectonicus or whatever on a first football planet. But this is definitely more consistent than that, just more time intensive in certain times. We are 5 seconds away. Okay. Right, we had the terrible scouts incident last time, so I got a reasonable feeling about this. Oh, balls. Oh, yes. Alright, we got no gas cloud this time. Have I seen one with no gas cloud? Right, there we go. We need 2 more to deploy. And that's our 2 more. Pop the heatsink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is it. That's what we wanted. I think. Yes. There we go. We saw the explosions, so that was a good sign. However, I'm sure I saw explosions last time that we did this, and we didn't get the kill. Even though he made the cry, did the explosions, he didn't actually die. And then he shot stuff at me when I ran away. So, that's a thing. I don't know if I should carry on doing this or if we should do something else. I don't know if anyone's got any ideas of what they want to see tonight. I'm quite happy to just carry on shooting stuff because I'm finding it pretty entertaining. And I spent way too long putting this shit together. Also to fuck it up the first time as well. I absolutely ballsed it up the first time by grinding out the tech blueprints for stuff and then choosing the wrong module. And I didn't realise until I got to the end of the stream and was just like, hang on a second. Like while I was reviewing the shit build or whatever. I looked at it and was like, oh, I bought the wrong bloody module. Like a moron. So then we had to go back and redo all of our Guardian site grinding again. Which is not smart. And I'm an absolute sucker for synths. Okay, right. Let's bleed the speed off because we're going way too quick still. Alright, it's a bit better. One thing I will say about this white HUD is that when you're in sunlight, it definitely gets washed out. Even though I quite like it, the white and blue is like it's a nice style. I definitely find that I'm getting washed out a bit. Okay, we got another one. So we pop, deploy our hard points, wait until we've got and where is it? There it is. Pop. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed that one. No, we got enough pellets onto target. Nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. And we look for the next. What are we doing on fuel? Loads of fuel. So those extra 3 fuel tanks that we bolted on kind of feels like some proper like redneck engineering. Just carry on bolting fuel tanks onto it. Because really, we're only using this ship for SEO. It's definitely helped. We got an additional 50% fuel capacity out of it, with a very minimal impact to our jump range. And I don't actually know what the jump range is currently. 23 light years, so it's not great, but being that all of the jumps that we need to make are within the 8 to 10 light year range, it's ample, definitely ample. And we could always go further if we needed. There are other systems within this, like, what is it called? Pleiades sector, that are also Thargoid infested. So there is plenty for us to choose from. It's just these 3, Asterope, Merope, and Sterope. I think it's Sterope. Are the 3 that people basically advise are the best ones to go hunting. And you seem to have stations in close proximity as well. Well, I'm going to saw past this one, aren't I? There we go. Lovely. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Alright, so this is just the Thargoid scanner, which, I mean, if you're feeling adventurous, you can pick up, but it, I think, counts technically as illegal salvage. Let's just double check that. Where the hell are you? There you are. Yeah, illegal salvage. So if you do, just be aware that you get scanned by the popo. They will have a go at you for it. But that's one of 2 harmless instances that you can land in. The other one being the gas cloud with just Rexin, or, you know, the ones with just Rexin and no Thargoid. So it's not the worst one that we could be landing in. There we go. Alright, pop our hard points. We need to wait a second until they get out. That's 2. That's 4. And we need the 6. 5 and 6 to come out. And that's 5 and 6. Right. Pop the heatsink. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we bugger off. Did we get him? I don't think we got him. Yeah, we didn't get him. So I delayed that 5th shot by just a little bit too long as I tried to reacquire the target. I think he might have got his shield up in that time. I don't know, I'm just guessing, but I think that was getting his shield up in the time frame. So what we'll do is we will just jump out once we get outside of his mass, whatever it is, limiting thing. And basically just turn around, drop straight back in. If we can. Oh no, it might have gone. Maybe. I do find it interesting that the Thargoids, like, shit talk you in chat. In English. It does make me wonder. Like, how do they know? How do they know English? And also, why are they shit talking you? like an NPC pilot would. That's always that's interesting. Right, okay, let's see what we got. Right, that's just a beacon. So that's the one we just came from, I think. You know, the one before the one we just came from. So, idiot, pressing the wrong bloody buttons. The same button on my left stick does a whole load of things like night vision and, you know, landing gear and shit like that. On my right stick it's FSD. So sometimes apparently my brain just gets confused. Okay, right, we're looking for 5s. Have we done all of the 5s? We can't have done all the 5s yet. There's one. Is this the one we just came from? Kind of feel like it is. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the one we just came from. So, any other 5s? That was a 5 there for a second. Oh, they're all freaking out. Okay, so that's the one we selected. That isn't the one that was that we saw flash up. That isn't the same one that we just came from. But I think it's just timed out. No, it hasn't. There we go. Maybe this is the one that I jumped out of. Ah, balls. Lost that. We're starting to repopulate with other ones now. That's a 5. And he's just gone as well. God damn it. Right, we're gonna have to FSS or switch systems. I'm kind of lazy, so switching systems to me seems like it's a good way of doing it. I don't mind doing FSS, but I prefer it when we can make money out of, like, you know, first discoveries on planets and things like that, so you don't get that from signal sources. Alright, we're jumping system. After all that. Going down the list and trying to find the bugger. Right, so we're going back to Moreau. And that's hyper jump. I don't know if you can get, I don't know what they call it, hyper-addicted by Thargoids in this area, but I would imagine probably. I don't know if they do that anymore. Right, so we want the nav beacon. Give me that nav beacon. I wonder if I'll do the same thing as last time, where we dropped in and there was just no one there, and no nav beacon either. And we did like 2 loops, going towards where the nav beacon point should have been, and then after a while it just decided to spawn everything in. So loads of pilots spawned in, the nav beacon spawned in. It was just having a funny 5 moments there. There we go. Okay, right, so we've got one locked in front of us. Let's see if there's any closer. This one's closer. "16 minutes left as well. Okay. I would be interested to see whether or not this works with basic ammo. It should, in theory. I just need to get the most out of what we've synthed already, and then when we come back, we'll try the basic ammo. But in theory, with basic ammo, you should definitely have enough damage. Fingers crossed. We'll, hoping we get a Thalboid. Well, a Cyclops. Not any particular Thalboid. Right, there we go. Pop the... what do we call it? Hard points. Going this way, we're waiting for... There we go. Oh no, yes, maybe. That looks good to me. Should be the one. There we go. Fucking lovely. Oh, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. What are we carrying now? 30-something mil? Maybe? 40 mil. Close. Alright, let's find... Alright, we've got an ad break coming in 4 minutes. So, apologies if you do get hit by that. But you are preventing pre-rolls from running on the channel. So, I really do appreciate it for that reason solely. It's yeah, it's super useful for people coming in not to get hit by ads immediately, because, you know, ads suck. Ads absolutely suck. Alright, let's go and check this out. We've got enough time to do another one before the ads jump in. All of our modules are good. Always pays to check that your your weapons are actually reloaded to the max capacity, because we need 5 shots from 6 weapons on target to make these kills. So if you have to do a reload in the middle of it, you're fucked, and it won't work. It will not reload fast enough. Alright, we're good again. Oh, where are you? There you are. Scrolled straight past you. That's 4. And... come on. That's 6. And we're out of here. That's another 8 mil. It's definitely not the most painless way to do this, and you do have to have an element of luck in terms of getting the right instance, but it is fun. It is very fun. And if you don't have to do the FSS to FSS, not FFS. FSS to scan all the points. You just jump to the next system, do the nav beacon, go. It makes it super quick. Super quick to do. So I think I'm definitely going to do that in the future. I'm not even going to bother doing the scan. Just switch system. Sorry about that, my streaming PC decided to go into sleep mode. Not sleep mode, but like turn the monitor off. Which we don't want. Right, okay, we've got another one. Hardpoint deployed. Target. Wait for this guy to do his thing. That's 4. And 6 is up. Pop a hardpoint, pop a heatsink. And that's it. Alright, so air brake's kicking in now. Apologies if you do get hit by ads. So before today, I hadn't killed a single Thargoid. So in the codex will be an accurate representation of how many Thargoids we've killed today. Which is kind of cool, I guess. So we'll check that. See how many we've got through. It's weird as well, because I never really got on with fragmentation cannons. I know this is like the staple for most people, but I never really got on with them. But using them on Thargoids, like, it's fun. It is really fun. I've just had an idea. How many hard points does a T11 have? Nope, these are the scouts. Times GCFO. Should we look it up? EDSY. How many hard points does a T11 have? T11 Prospector. Oh shit. We're shy. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do it. I don't think. So you need at least 6 mediums. Well, the ability to fit 6 mediums. Or 4 large. And 2 mediums. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and these are all mining tool slots. That's a shame. That would have been really fun. That genuinely would have been really fun if you could have done that. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, sad. I'm kind of trying to work out basically the most ridiculous ship that you could do this with, but that's not going to be it. 7 minutes. Yeah, we can do this. Right, let's see what you've got. You literally do this with 1 pip in weapons as well, as long as you've got weapon focused power distributor on. That's pretty impressive for something that's meant to be so power hungry. Come on, let's get in there. Cool. All right. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Well, don't crash into the car. There we go. All right. We want to be just within inside 1K. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I thought for a second there that he wasn't gonna do it. He just had like a delayed reaction. Alright, so we got 4 heat sinks left. So we can do this a maximum of 4 more times before we're going to have to go back to a station, or I synth some heat sinks. And we're up to 64 million. So you are getting, apart from the travel time, I think that's really the biggest issue here. But you're basically getting, oh fuck, travel time including when you SEO well past your target as well. But for essentially what is 15 seconds worth of combat, you're getting 8 mil. Which is pretty good. Like, genuinely pretty good. The travel time is like the longest bit. Ooh, 25 seconds remaining on this signal source. Can we get into it in time? We should be able to. Ooh. 10, 9, 8. Come on. There we go. Oh, is it the right one? Yes, it is. Oh, that was lucky, wasn't it? There you are. Hello, friend. Kill the speed. We've got 4 out, and we're waiting for those last 2. Damn you, large hard points. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, quiet. We're killing the Goids. 8 mil received. So between whatever the time was between those 2 kills, basically, which wasn't long at all, 3 minutes from going 4 minutes, maybe max, from going from that point that we got 8 mil to getting that extra point that we got 8 mil. So it's basically nothing. So we've got 3 heat sinks left. We've got plenty of ammo. This is working like a fucking dream. Absolute dream. And we're up to 72 mil. We may need to jump system though. Oh no. When we run out of threat 5s. Sorry. When we run out of threat 5s, it's basically faster to jump to Starope, or if you're in Starope, Marope, and just use the nav beacon to get all of the scans again. But if you're really dead set on staying in the same system, just FSS. Ooh, skirted that ring there, didn't we? I've got 7 minutes on this signal, so all good. There is another 5 over there, another 4,000 light seconds away. So depending on, we might end up going into that one. Depends on its lifespan, I guess, really. Yeah, we've been. No. You don't do mats. Well, I mean, you can if you want, but I'm not. I'm just purely doing this for A, the entertainment value, because I do find it pretty entertaining, and B, you do get arcs maxed really quickly. So your weekly arcs allowance is 400, I believe. You will max that in, 5 to 8 Thargoids. So then you don't need to worry about it. Alright, we've got one. And then obviously you get 8 mil every time you kill one. Pop the heatsink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed that one. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. I think. Yeah. Yeah, had me worried there for a second, buddy. So, you're meant to hit dead center when you do this, and there's been a couple of times where I've kind of strayed slightly and hit like a petal, but mostly it seems to be working. But you need to do hit dead center. My terrible aiming when I first started this meant that my success rate was really, really low, and I think it was because I basically wasn't managing to level to center every time. There we go, that's the one that we saw. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Some do put up hard points. Well, they throw up shields. So the way that this build works is that you need to do 900 plus damage to a Cyclops before they can put up their shield, because that will insta-kill it. So that's basically how this works. If you miss your shots, or you have to reload midway through because you haven't gone into combat with 5 rounds in each of your 6 guns, then yeah, they'll throw up a shield and then they'll just start hammering you. So the way that you end up doing this is that you fire your guns till they're empty, and then you blip out whether or not you've got the kill or not. You can't really wait around. There's been a couple of times where we've managed to get extra rounds in before he's thrown up a shield, but there's also been times where I haven't been able to do that, and it's quite clearly impacting a shield. So, bit hit and miss in that regard. But yeah, we're working on the concept that we do that damage before the shield goes up. In theory, you should also be able to do this with basic ammo. So there's 2 different weapon setups that do enough damage for you to be able to do this without using synthesized ammo. And that's your 4 large standard, or yeah, 4 large Guardian mod shards. Guardian shard cannons. And we got another one, and 2 mod shards, or 6 mod shards. But 6 mod shards will melt your hull. So you need to use 2 heat sinks rather than the 1 that I'm using now. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we blip away. I popped a heatsink by accident there while I was doing this. I'm flying the Python Mark II, which honestly is the perfect ship for this. Genuinely, the perfect ship. So you need a ship that can either fit 6 medium hard points on, so you can put, you know, mediums in large and huge slots, or you need a ship that can fit 4 large and 2 medium. So those are your 2 cannon configurations. We've got enough heat sinks for 1 more, unless I decide to synth some up. But yeah, I did link the build for this in Discord, and that build is like the bare minimum that you require in order to do this. And it's still a pain in the ass to get, don't get me wrong, but my god is it satisfying. It's really satisfying. It isn't also the harder one to do. The harder one to do is actually the mod shards. So if you do the 4 large and 2 mod shards, when you go to Mbuni, which is like a AX place that you can trade in materials for modules, like a barter, then you actually need 6 times the module cost because you only get one module per trade-in. Whereas if you do it the way that I've done it, then you basically get the blueprint for large Guardian shard cannons, and then you can buy as many of those as you want, you know, because you've unlocked the blueprint already. So it is cheaper to do. Still a pain in the arse, but cheaper to do. The only thing you need to worry about is getting enough... Bollocks, missed that one. Is getting enough to get the 2 mod shards, because they are essential for this build. You cannot do it without. The only other thing that is essential... Right, we're going to Marope or Starope or something. Starope. The only other things that are essential are heat sinks, which you can get basically anywhere. It's not an issue. And the experimental weapon stabilizer that basically allows you to put more than 5 Guardian modules on your ship. Guardian weapon modules on your ship. So you need one of those. Otherwise you cannot do this. You need 6 guns firing at the target in order to do this. Well, technically, without premium ammo, you need 6 guns firing at the target to do this. It used to be that apparently people were doing this via, I think it's 4 guns on some of the older ships, but in order to do it you needed to synthesize premium ammo, which gave you a 30% bonus to damage, but is super expensive, because you basically use Guardian power cells, in order to do it. So it's not really ideal, because the nearest Guardian site from where we are now is like 800 light years away. So, not really that fun. Whereas with this setup, you basically can just, you should in theory just be able to fill up using the station, and then go back out, redo the whole thing again, rinse and repeat. Yeah, technically we did do a little bit of a cheat on this, because the first couple that I did were not really working. There was an issue with it. I have done it with basic ammo before, but my success rate was like 1 in blah, whereas we synthesized some standard ammo and basically been using that because it's cheaper, and that's worked really, really well. But I think mostly that's down to my terrible aiming. Right, give me 2 seconds, I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I just needed to refill the water bottle quickly. It's important, stay hydrated. Has the music cut out? No, it's just decided to, I don't know, do something. Let's go back to Mel. Kind of Mel. Electronic Mel. Right, okay, so scanning for those 5s. You not got any 5s? There we go. There's a pre-built that seems to look like a Thargoid killer. Fair enough. I don't know if there's any Thargoid style ones. Basically, for AX combat, you need AX weapons. So that is the main difference between you flying a ship that you can kill Thargoids with. It's going to be specifically tailored to killing Thargoids. You're not going to use those weapons on normal pilots. Alright, 10 minutes left. Sick. Yeah, you're not going to be able to use those weapons on normal pilots, basically. So you will have... I've seen people put like beam lasers and stuff on there before, but I'm pretty sure that they're just using that as a... as like a buffer, maybe, for like module damage. I'm not entirely sure. But like, you're looking for AX weapons for killing Thargoids. Or Guardian weapons in this instance. So like, I wouldn't be able to take this this ship and do anywhere close to the amount of damage that I should be able to do to kill like an NPC pilot or a player. For that you need, you know, fragmentation cannons rather than Guardian shard cannons. I'm sure someone has killed people with Guardian weapons though. Or AX weapons, I would imagine. But to be honest, you can build this yourself pretty easily. It just takes a bit of time. You just need to go and do some Guardian sites. And then grind a... grind some access to, like a permit for access. That's it. Alright, that's 4. We need 6. That's 6. Pop a heatsink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're away! Do you know what? I reckon I could probably do this without heatsink. Should we test? Let's see. How hot do we heat up when we fire 5 of these? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe not. We get 130% heat, so we do kind of need them. Okay, right, we'll put that away. Do you know what, I'm just going to synth some heat sinks, because I don't want to go in just yet. Where are you? Heatsink. I think they're pretty cheap as well. We only need the basic ones. I know that there are some engineering things you can do with the heatsink launchers to give you, is it more heatsink capacity or something? Ammo capacity on them. So that will be something that I definitely need to prioritise. Because, again, previously it was the fuel that was holding us back from just doing this for as long as we wanted to do. Now it's the heatsinks. So we can address that by getting the increased ammo capacity heatsink. Oh shit. Did I accidentally... Oops, didn't mean to do that. For some reason it was showing as that I synced advanced ones or something for that, but that's not true. Okay, and the last one. And we can get back out there. But yeah, to my knowledge, there isn't a pre-built that does this. This is a very specific build for specifically this job. What do you actually use to make heat sinks? So keep an eye out for it. Basic conductors, heat conduction wiring. Cool, alright. Yeah, this is a very, very specific build to do literally this one task and nothing else. It won't go into combat with Goids normally in like a head-to-head battle where they put their shields up. I'm literally kicking in someone's front door, shotgun them in the face, and then running away. That's 100% of what's happening here. 15 minutes, excellent. This is like the ship equivalent of that FBI open up meme. Damn. Star's bright in this system. I actually can't like believe that I've just spent basically the entire stream so far with 3 hours 30 minutes. The entire stream has been basically just me killing Goids. I genuinely didn't expect it to be this fun to do this. Don't get me wrong. I was also expecting someone to come and fuck me up. Like, move my pips around or, you know, do whatever. Pop my heat sinks at the wrong time. So I wasn't expecting to be able to do as many of them as I have done so far. But Ubi's been particularly kind so far, I think. So, alright. Yeah, we got another one. This feels much better than a 1 in 4 chance, not even gonna lie. Alright, that's 4. I'm waiting for the ones on the top to unfold. Lovely, lovely. So, what are we up to now? 104 million. Not bad, not bad. And that isn't 104 million for the whole night, that's 104 million for whatever it's been since we had it in last. I was going to check codex and see how many we've actually killed. Don't know where to check that. Stats, maybe. Combat? Is it in combat? I'm sure there's a... I'm sure there's a Thargoid figure, right? I'm so very sure about that. Am I just being an idiot? Dropship, blah blah blah, settlements conquered, done very low amounts of CQB. Huh. I assumed that there was a... I assumed there was a Thargoid one. Oh, nice. Made 6 bill, basically. 6.8 bill. Profit from organic data. Profit first logged. If I didn't keep spending it, I would have had my fleet carrier by now. Just can't help it. You gotta keep spending it. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't got a Thargoid statistic. There should be one, I'm sure. I remember my brother telling me how many Thargoids he killed. So there must be something somewhere. Maybe I'm just being an idiot. Alright, 7 minutes on this guy. It's not going to blue ball me by me getting close to it and then it just disappearing immediately. Okay. Alright, that's the Goids scanner. Not really what we want, but not the worst of what could have happened. All the way back into the 29 light years section. We're on fuel. Okay, not bad. Like, what, a third down? So we're definitely lasting a hell of a lot longer than we had previously. We would have had to gone back to a station and refuel by now. But also we would have redone the heat sinks as well. So, swings and roundabouts. We wouldn't have had to synth heat sinks. Whoop. Balls that one up. Doesn't seem to be any pleasure cruisers in this system. At least not what I've seen. Maybe there is. Okay, right. Let's have a look. Let's see what happens. No. That's another Goids sensor. Has our luck run out? That's the question. Okay, so... Alright, looks like we're doing the 24,000 light seconds ones. But we've got the fuel for it to get over that side. Just chugs through fuel though. Look how fast that's going down. Oh. Did not slow my speed down ample enough for that. That wasn't smart, was it? Okay, right, this should be dropping us in now. There we go. Lovely. Right, this looks good. Deploy the hard points. I don't have voice attack, I'm just saying that for dramatic effect. Right, that's 4. We need 2 more to come out. And that's our 6. So satisfying. And that's another 8 mil. Gotta set up. Everything's creaking. It's not the chair that you can hear, that is me. Okay, right. Another. Spent my entire life sat in chairs. Well, most of them. Most of my life sat in chairs. Which is not good. I need to get a standing desk to do this, really. It'd be a worthwhile investment. Don't know why I didn't SEO initially, but I guess I'm trying to conserve as much fuel as possible. Yeah, let's go with that. Not, I forgot that I have SEO. See, it lies to me. So it goes under the 6-second mark even though I'm sat in the blue field. Which in theory it should be lowering your speed dependent on the distance to target. But for some reason, never works for me anymore. It always used to. I could put myself in the blue, I don't know, the optimal spot for speed. And then the speed would gradually taper down the closer to the target you got. So you wouldn't need to do anything, you just leave it like that. It's not the fastest way of getting to someone, to somewhere, but it used to be a surefire thing. Now, never works for me. I mean, this is working. Probably because I've carried less momentum into it, potentially. But yeah, ever since I started using SEO, I can never really do it anymore. Right, and we got another one. Damn. We're doing well tonight. That's 4. Give me the 6. Here we go, that's 6. The wings come out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think we even did that before the 5th round came out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure we nailed them on volley 4. Because he started exploding on volley 4 there. So that, to me, indicates that you don't need standard ammo. That 100% indicates you don't need that standard ammo. The extra 15% is on each of the guns is what gave us the ability to kill him on volley 4 there. Let's go find another thing to kill. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. Yeah, this is definitely effective. 120 mil. Well, I definitely know what I'm going to be doing if I'm at a loss in the bubble. If I'm not out exploring, or there's no CG on, I'm going to be doing this. Though I do miss exploring, so we'll be back to our regular exploration schedule next week, definitely. I think it's next week that the CG ends. If it hasn't ended already. You'll be able to check it in a sec. But yeah, once the CG ends, I'm pretty sure the Star Luma carrier is probably going exploration again. So that's more than likely where I'll be, out in the black somewhere. And we can all place bets on how many Earthlikes that we go through, all that kind of jazz. Or how many times an ammonia world pretends to be an Earthlike, because that's also a thing. Ooh. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Alright, there's the wings. 1, 2... Oh shit, fucked it. No, right, okay, we're out. Absolute tool. That was entirely my fault. In fact, no, let's get rid of all the ammo first. There we go. So now we're reloading. We'll go back in with a fresh load. God, what a fucking penis. That was entirely my fault. So I didn't line myself up properly. I should have lined myself up with the direction that he was travelling. So I needed to readjust and drag back onto target. You cannot do that using this method. You don't have the time to do that. So you need to dump 5 volleys as quick as possible. If you have to readjust, drag back to target, he throws his shield up and you don't get the kill. But luckily for us, we can just basically come out of this and come straight back in. And he would have forgotten that we even exist. Superior alien race, my arse. To be fair though, actually, I made an Elite Dangerous album, music album, so you can get that on Bandcamp for free at the moment. But one of my favourite songs on there at the moment is the Echoes of Myth, the story of an Elite Dangerous pilot in the Second Thargoid War. It's probably my favourite track that I've ever made. Just, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on why. Maybe it's the lyrics, maybe it's like the catchiness to it, or maybe it's just the fact that it's like encapsulates eldritch horror, eldritch cosmic horror in a way that really appeals to me. But yeah, it is most definitely my favourite track off of that album. If you want to get that album, by the way, it's on Bandcamp, so you can either pull the link from my profile or you can get it from there. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Come on. I thought I was outside of his range, but he's seeming to close the gap again. Come on. If you just keep boosting, you can break the distance, because you are faster than him in a Python Mark II. This blatantly happened because I made a joke that they were superior alien race, my arse. That's fate tickling me. Okay, so is it still going to be here? I don't think it is. 52 seconds remaining. This is going to be tight, isn't it? Technically, we should make this. But it's whether or not I slow down in time. According to the timer, we should make it. I don't think I'm going to slow down in time. Yeah, there we go. It's gone. Oh dear. Deary dear. We got one 26,000 light years away, light seconds away. We've got the fuel to do it. Technically. He says. We are cutting a bit low though. So we'll do this one. Oh, this has got 20 seconds left on it. That's not happening, is it? Alright, we'll jump to system. But I'll check to see what the station distance is from here, but I'm pretty sure it's too far away. Oh no, it isn't. Right, let's go here. Because we might as well. We can refuel. Replace our heat sinks, not that we need them, and hand in our bounty. Technically it's around now where I would go and find someone to raid, but I might run for a little longer. See if we can eke out a couple more kills. I'm child free tomorrow anyway, so not gonna get woken up at like 6 AM. 6 AM if I was lucky as well. Come on. Tell you what, I'm fucking shocking at this, aren't I? Oh, Keith earlier was saying, put a Super Cruise Assist on. And I'm sure he's talking about the Super Cruise Assist for the slingshot method, or whatever, the one that allows you to basically drop out super quick. What the hell? Oh yeah, there we go. The one that allows you to drop out super quick to essentially not have to slow down as much. But in reality, it could also be that he was just talking about your shit at Super Cruise, buddy. Just use the assist already. Which definitely could be a thing. Right, pad 35. Why am I going down? That's weird. Other than that as well, I'm just permanently speeding in this ship. There's never not a time where I'm not speeding. Usually. Yes, I don't know where my landing pad is. There is those times. Cool, right. Make sure to miss ammo. So we don't want to replace ammo. For those of you who don't know, when you synthesize ammo, and then you go into a station and you choose rearm in there, it will replace your shiny synthesized ammo. It won't, like, restock it. I don't want limpets, I want restock modules. There we go. Lovely. And then combat bonds, that'll be 120 mil. Thank you very much. Oh, we're back over 4 billion again. Lovely. That's very nice. I did feel a bit bad because I put in all the work to get like 4 bill, and then we proceeded to spend loads of money. Ooh. Okay, right. Let's go Moreau. We'll do the whole system switch thing again, because more than likely we've probably lost all of our whatchamacallums by now, signal sources. So we'll go and get basically more signal sources by landing in Moreau, hitting the nav beacon, and then, you know, finding the class 5s or threat level 5s that we need. I didn't even realise, 48 minutes ago, Wazak changed my fire groups over to the next fire group. But the joke's on him, because I have 2 fire groups that are set up identical to each other, so I didn't even notice. I literally didn't even notice. The only reason I got basically 2 identical fire groups is that for the alternate, there is a different heatsink module attached, just in case I want to pop a heatsink at the same time as hitting a heatsink on my other hand. So I can pop 2 at the same time, but they're independent of each other, because sometimes you don't want to pop 2 at the same time. So to do that, I use the dedicated heatsink button as well as setting it to secondary fire. I don't know if that's the best way of doing it. I'm sure that there are... Oh shit, I didn't mean to boost. Muppet. I'm sure there are better ways of doing it, but I mean, it's just the way it's worked for me so far. Where are you? Oh, I can't see you in the sun. There we go, you're about there. Cool. Alright, there we go. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, you can redeem channel points, the points that you acquire through purely just watching. You can redeem them for things that, you know, you can cause my ship to do. So all of the channel redeem points, apart from the sounds, are linked to hotkeys in the Elite Dangerous client. So you can drop me out of Super Cruise, you can vent my cargo, you can pop my heat sinks, you can change my pips on my power distributor, change my fire groups. If you get enough points, you can fire my primary weapons. Always fun if you do that in a station. And various other things. So, just as a heads up for those of you who don't know. Oh, along with all the rest of the other stuff like headlamps and night vision, landing gear, cargo scoop, you know, the less dangerous ones. Okay, let's make sure that we're in the right mode. Combat mode. Brilliant. Yeah, something I kept falling afoul with on this is that the when you FSS, you obviously switch over to analysis mode, and that causes some issues if you don't realise you're in analysis mode. Come on. Right, this is just a wreck. Oh no, it isn't. He was hidden at the edge of my radar. Hello, friend. Right, get within 1,000, wait for my hard points to deploy. Adjust course for the direction he's heading. Pop a heatsink. Should be everything. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get out of mass lock. And we go find the next one. So cheesy. Oh, such cheese. Okay. Let's bleed some of the speed. Bleed the speed. Oh, I'm in a perfect circle right now, apparently. Ah, shit. Apologies for anyone that gets hit by the ads. They're coming in now. Alright, there's another. Whoops. Lovely. Okie dokie. What are we up to now? 16? Yeah. That's extra 2 down. It's just that quick. As long as you don't do what I did previously and cock it up. For any of you that are interested in how this build is done, I can link it in the... Oh, apparently I can't. There we go. That is the build that we're currently using at the moment. So feel free to do this at home. I'm sure it's perfectly safe. It's a little bit of a pain in the arse to do, don't get me wrong, but yeah, the results speak for themselves. Oh, that was a little bit off. Close enough though. Amazing. Alright. Oh, completely the wrong tab there. I wonder where it took me there. Okay, have we run out of threat level 5s? It looks like it. So at this point, if you're not lazy, you will rescan, but I am lazy. So we'll do a 3 light year jump back to Starot. And just hit the nav beacon. I've definitely found that is the quickest way to do it. Or you could hit the nav beacon here if you're close enough. I just don't think I am. So it's quicker to jump.
Ready to engage.
Sweet. Okay, right. Nav beacon, where are you? There you are. On the other side of this star. I still can't get over the fact that there's cruise ships in this system. Like, what are you doing here? Is it like Safari, but with aliens? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay, right, where are you? Where are you? Lovely, that's what we want. Whoops, sorry. Thought that would take me a little bit further than it did, but apparently not. way, way too fast. Completely overshooting that bad boy. No, this is the scouts. We don't want this one. This is not the one we want. I am not the ship you are looking for. Go scout something else. I don't know why it posts me right at the bottom of the page every time. Oh god, we're going into the light. Stay away from the light. Yeah, maybe I should change the HUD from white. I think this is a fundamental flaw in my plan. It certainly looks cool, don't get me wrong, but it's fucking useless when the sun's behind it. There we go. Oh, amazing. Bit too close there. There we go. Yeah, I definitely think that this seems to be working a hell of a lot better when you're in the 1 kilometer to 500 meter range away from your target. That seems to be the best area for me to get kills in. If you're too close, then it's harder to adjust. You have to travel further to adjust onto target, which delays you. You lose time doing the getting your 5 volleys off in one go. Damn, Discord's been busy tonight. Okay. If anyone is interested in joining the squadron, feel free to check out Star Lunar. So we do a load of different random cool things. Mostly it's at the moment it's been mining for the CG, but there are expeditions currently out doing random things. I'm currently in the process of doing whatever the hell this is. So lots of our members do a load of different stuff. but there's always something going on. So if you do fancy getting involved, you're looking for a squadron, you're a new player, you're an experienced player, you're a player looking for a lift to somewhere on a fleet carrier, it's a good place to jump in and have a little check. And I know I'm biased, but you know, they're a great group of people. Alright, we'll do a couple more. And maybe I'll go find someone to raid. Because it is about, no, 20 past 2 in the morning. And I got up at like 5:30 this morning, so definitely starting to feel it now. That's snack time. 2:30 in the morning, snack time. Yeah, fair. That is fair. If it was 10 years ago, I'd probably have the munchies by this point in time. Right. It looks like we're finally running out of ammo as well. So that's good. Right, need to adjust course. Oh, I fucked it. He switched course really rapidly there. So we need to GTFO. Man. That was not good. I'll pop an extra heatsink because it helps with us not getting targeted. They can't target you if you're cold. The only problem is because we're still within his proximity. It takes an absolute fucking age for us to jump away. Yeah, so I thought I'd line myself up with his jump basically. With his trajectory, but he seemed to turn on a dime and head in completely the opposite direction. So I don't quite know. Maybe I cocked up there. Well, I mean, I did cock up, but maybe I misjudged the direction he was going in. Maybe. Don't really know. I'll just check there's no ones closer. No, there isn't. Yeah, so the whole concept of like AX combat and the reason that you see people rolling around with like no shield is essentially because Goids target on heat. So if you pop heat sinks, they will target the place that you were and not where you are or heading. So that's, yeah, people basically roll around with hull reinforcement modules and module reinforcements and no shield, and then just pop loads of heat sinks. Also helps with the, I don't know what the meta for AX weaponry is. I've got a feeling it's rails. I want to say rails. And rails generate a lot of heat, so you use that to keep your heat down as well. So it's a twofer. You'd hit reverse by accident and be where I was. Well, it's interesting actually, because you do see people like kiting. So they fight flying backwards, and they're like kiting the Thargoid to keep maximum amount of range while still being able to hit them with railguns, which have insane range, and their railguns are hit scan weapons. So let's just see what we got here. Oh no, this is just an empty one, so we can put our guns away. What's our ammo like? So we only have one load of ammo left on this, out of our synthesized, standard synthesized grade ammo. So yeah, basically, railguns are hit scan weapons. So if you put your railgun targeting circle on a target and you pull the trigger, there's a slight delay on the regular ones that you basically charge and then it fires. But because it's hit scan, it hits instantaneously. There's no bullet travel time like there would be with a multi-cannon or a missile or something, you know? So because of that, as long as you're pointed at the target, it will hit them, you know? So yeah, people fly, I've seen a lot of AX pilots fly backwards while hitting certain points on the Thargoid, usually the glowy bits, to hit the hearts or whatever. Yeah, and that's how they fly. All the while popping heat sinks and going left and right to strafe and stuff when they send out those insecty swarm things. So it is a valid tactic. You know, you might do it by accident, but people actually do it on purpose as well. So just makes you look like a pro pilot quite. But yeah, I know really fuck all about proper AX combat. This isn't AX combat. This is cheese. This is 100% cheese. Okay, right. Let's try not to balls this one up, because we only have one more load of ammo. I will probably do another one after this, just purely because I want to test the standard. There we go. I want to test the basic ammo, because all of the guides I've seen say that you can do this using basic ammo. Where? What direction are you heading? That's gonna be it, right? Yeah, sounds like it. Let's get these. Oh, these are actually out of ammo. There you go. We have done it though. Right, let's plot a course to here quickly. We'll refuel and re-ammo, and then I'm gonna head out and essentially try and do it using the basic ammo. Every single guide, every single metric, all the testing I've seen says that you can do this using basic ammo. You don't have to synth anything. But obviously, and I know that technically I should be able to, because my third attempt at it today worked, but then every other attempt after that didn't work. So we've done it a couple more times now with standard ammo, and that's helped because you don't need to hit every single thing on target because you get an extra 15% bonus damage. However, we've also been relatively accurate now that we've kind of got the system down. So we'll go back to the basic ammo, we'll try it again. If I'm correct, we should be able to do it. Now that we know roughly, or at least I know roughly, how it's done. Bit more confident in the technique. Your Python has two guns that range at 3,000 meters. Fair enough. I don't know what they are. Railguns, I'm guessing. Yeah, yeah. So railguns being those hit scan weapons we were talking about earlier. There's very few things in the game that I would want to try and hit someone at 3,000 meters away with, apart from railguns. Though I'm not going to lie, having plasma accelerators and hitting people at ridiculous ranges, like the very edge of the range for them, is really fun because it almost feels like you're stood at the other end of a court putting a basketball through a hoop. You know, when you do manage to like Kobe a fucking plasma accelerated bolt through the air to land on the back of a ship, that's satisfying. That's really satisfying. But yeah, I replaced my plasma accelerators with railguns instead on my other Python. I've had a lot more success with it. I think I got 4 railguns and 2. Well, I had fragmentation, 2 fragmentation cannons, but I swapped them out for multi-cannon because I tend to find that I'm brawling at that kind of range rather than. Why does it say cancel docking when I never even requested it? There we go. Yeah, I tend to find that I was brawling at the range of, 1,500 meters or whatever, and your fragmentation cannons just aren't worth shit at that range. You need to be like up close and personal. So either you go for modding your rails to be close proximity rails or whatever they call it, close combat rails. Oh fuck, messed that up, didn't I? Oh well, technically that's a crash by Ubi's standards, so we need to add one to the crash counter. So yeah, you basically either change your rails to be close combat rails and use fragmentation cannons, or you use the long range rails and there we go. 10k for ammo, Jesus. Yeah, or you use something like multi-cannons to supplement them. Crash counter, that's what I was doing. You call it sniping. Yeah, well, I mean, that's basically what it is, isn't it? That's essentially exactly what it is. You're sniping people from a distance with railguns. There's also a good configuration on how you should do your railguns on the Python, which I think is the top, bottom, left, right at the front, because then it gives you a cross, like a 4, well, a square basically, a diamond even. If you put them on 2 slots, then they go on the wings, the upper wings, and then they spread out too far. The convergence is shit. So I can probably show you actually. Hang on. Yeah, for like a while I was having that problem. Oh, got to put my landing gear right. Getting super distracted. Okay, right, so F6, here we go. So you see these weapons here. It's, I think you use the ones on, is it these 2 front ones? And then the top and the bottom? I think that's the way that I did it. Because then if you use these ones here, that are on the back, left and right, the convergence spreads out too far, and I found that I wasn't hitting as many shots as I should have been. So yeah, when you put them on in the outfitting screen, you actually see which hard points they're going into, so you can kind of choose them, what you're doing from there. You pewed and got pewed. Oh, cool. Have you got any kill reports? Did you pew anything good? Well, shit, we lost all of our signal sources. Of course we did. Peaceful. I just had this painted. Not quite. I haven't bothered replacing the paint. No, we literally just got out of the station after repairing and, doing everything. Didn't hand in my bounties though. My my war bonds, or whatever they're fucking called. Combat bonds. A few fun kill mails. Good, good, good. Always good. Okay, I'm going to do what I said I wasn't going to do, and just scan these out quickly, because I can't really be bothered to jump. So we're going to be testing the basic ammo, and my slightly more practiced hand, and see whether or not this pans out for us. Eight, 7, come on, give me some 5s. That's 5. And that's an 8. It's just a fucking mess in there, isn't it? 6, 7. Must be these ones here. 9, 5. That's another 5. Alright, that's probably enough. Let's check those out. Go for the ones at the top first, because they're closest. There we go. You! What do you got for me? Took out T1 Cruisers, the Stabber, and got a few T2s. Nice. I really loved the Stabber, actually, when I played EVE Online. It was a really fun ship. I think I had an artillery Stabber, or something. From what I remember. It's been so long since I last played. Right, what we got? Nope, that's the Thargoid sensor, we don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I had an artillery Stabber, because the Stabber's got like a ridiculous speed on it, so you can kind of kite people using it. If you can get them to come head on to you as well, it like would come towards you in a straight line, it definitely helps. Get a better ability to hit someone. Is that the one I just left? Must be. Must be the one I just left. Oh no, no it isn't. That is a good one. Alright, lost that one. It's timed out. That one we've already done. There we go. 24 light seconds away. Come on, give me a Thargoid. Something I've also never done, and I always fancied trying, was feeding the Thargoids. So you can feed them stuff. Usually you can feed them like meta alloys, I think. And they go off and like pulse happy colours at you and shit. But in Elite Dangerous there is a lore of a certain pilot who essentially went out and like hunted Thargoids when they became a thing during the Second Thargoid War. And he was the equivalent of a streamer, so he would record his stuff and you can follow his journey and find like his crashed ship and stuff. And I watched no, this is just a wreck with nothing on it. I watched I think it was Brother Sabathius basically do this journey because he was killing some time on the latest mystery quest. And you find his corpse somewhere, and he's still alive. He's in an escape pod. It's an intact escape pod, occupied escape pod, sorry, not a damaged one. So he's alive inside that, and you can, go and hand him in somewhere for, some credits or whatever, or you can do something else. What's other people doing with him? Various random things, but because he essentially tried to fight the Thargoids, then he tried to run away from them. Then he tried to drive an SRV once they shot his ship down to run away from them, and the SRV crashed as well. Most people either try and drop him in a White Dwarf or a neutron star or something, or the more fun thing, in my personal opinion, is I think Brother Sab took him to a bunch of Thargoids and then jettisoned his corpse so that the Thargoids would eat him, which I thought was hilarious. I can't remember what his name is though. It's got a Wikipedia page and everything. Right, we're missing signal sources. We're just gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Yeah, imagine that. You're basically in an escape pod on ice for ages, and then when you finally get found, the commander that finds you flies you to Thargoid space and returns you to them. What a piss take.
Ready to engage.
We're well past the point in time where I was gonna raid someone, so we're basically just looking for another one so I can test this theory. We'll see how it works. And then we'll dock up. Come on now, Beacon. You can do it. There we go. And we want you. Oh crap, hit the wrong button. Didn't hit target, hit boost. That was a smart move, wasn't it? Pro gamer move there. Oh, there's a load of dudes around us. Alright, so we've got our signal sources. There's a 5. Just on the other side of here. Let's get out of that gravity well. Oh, I'm still in it. Shit. That didn't pan out very well, did it? Alright, come on, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for a Thargoid. I don't know how many we've killed tonight, but it's a decent number. If we're, yeah, basically 200 mil roughly, and you're getting 8 mil per Thargoid. For my first day of killing Thargoids as well. First day ever killing a Thargoid. It's been pretty bloody. Come on. So far so good? Yes. Okay, cool. Right. Oh shit, switch mode. Come on, let's get over to you. Kill the speed. Target the dude. Oh shit, I put my weapons away. Didn't want to do that. Don't know how this is going to pan out now. It takes fucking ages to, you know, do stuff. That is a good one. Yes. Come on. 8,000 credits, right? So basic ammo works. You don't need to synth it, which we knew already, but my shit aiming was what's holding us back previously. So yeah, there we go. You can run this entirely from ammo from a station. Absolutely. Go on. Let's just do one more. Just one more. It's addictive. I feel bad, but, you know. Yeah, it is addictive. Lead the speed. $48 mil? Yeah, 48 mil. It's not bad. So that puts us over 200 mil. I reckon if you get real lucky, I reckon you could probably do 100 mil in 30 minutes to 40 minutes. So a lot quicker than what I've been doing. I haven't been that fast. But we did also spend the first, I don't know, little while perfecting the strategy. And for me actually getting my like distance from target correct and not aiming like a complete fucking tool. so it's been a trial and error process. But I reckon I can probably double what I've made tonight if I sat down and did this tomorrow for the same duration of time. Probably a bit more actually than double. If I do it 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 100 mil. Yeah, maybe 2.5 times, 3 times, something like that. Okay. One thing is guaranteed though, I've definitely filled my weekly arcs quota already. I've done that 400, I probably did that in the first hour of doing this. So if you want to max your arcs quota up and you don't have time in the week to like play for extended play sessions, this is a really good way of doing it. Alright, this is not one we want. So put the guns away. This is just the wreck one, it's got no Thargoid on it. Whoops. There we go, alright. That was a bit too short. Bad SCOing on my part. Okay. Fuck. Absolutely shafted on that one. 11 minutes 59 remaining. We can do this one. Alright, come on. This will probably actually take us quite nicely up until 3 AM. Well, just short. There we go. Come on. That's 4, and that's all of them. There we go. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. There's a kill back there. Still alive. What are you doing here, Killback? Cool. Wow. I'll go and place myself just out of the way. In fact, no, we're going to dock at the station, actually. Might as well go and dock at the station. Reed's Rest. That brings us full circle because we started the session at Reed's Rest as well. Yeah, and then we'll dock up, we'll hand in the bounties, refuel, rearm, repair. For 3 Rs. 4 Rs, redeem as well. The 4 Rs. And then we'll go find someone to raid. If anyone's got suggestions for people to raid, let me know. Otherwise, I will see if there's any regulars on. And we'll pick from the tried and tested. Oh. Bloody hell. I was pissed because I was going to spawn on the arse end of the station then, but Jesus Christ, that was close. Nearly became Commander Pizza then. Okay, docking pad 30. Let's try not to get jammed up in the toast rack. There we go. Lovely. No, took no damage. It's pretty sick. No, to be fair, right, that is the ideal. The ideal is you don't take any damage, but doesn't always pan out that way. Cool, so that's an extra 50 mil. It says 50 mil minus 9%, so that was, yeah, it was 56 mil. Okay, cool. Right, let's go see who there is to raid. Where's my window of goodness? There we go, there's my Twitch window. Come back to the Felicity thing. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping by, Quiet. Really appreciate you hanging out, bud. Okay, so let's go and see who we've got to raid, shall we? Goids online. He's always fun. And we did just spend the entire evening killing all of his brethren, so that's potential. Ooh, Operator Opossum. He has just literally started. He's got 43 seconds on his stream. Either he's disconnected or he's just started. He's always a laugh. Gorgon's playing scum, so we're not raiding him. Let's try and keep it inside the Elite Dangerous universe, shall we? Yeah, let's go raid Opossum. Right, so get all of your raiding comments and all that kind of jazz ready. Surprise is always a good one. If you want to come and join us, go and check out the Starluma website. There's a Discord link. You can come jump in on that. And if you fancy listening to some Elite Dangerous themed tunes, or you just want to see how bad my ability to create music is, then go check out Bandcamp. So that will be it from me tonight. Thank you all for joining. It's been absolutely hilarious and really, really good fun. So I appreciate you all stopping by and hanging out and just watching me kill some Goids. So yeah, love you all. Good night. Night shift.